accidentally double clicking it the fuck already that one time. Hey, it says recording happening. Let's see if it stays that way.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Yeah, I know what happened.
Oh yeah, last time a bunch of really, really extremely powerful beings gathered in my backyard to find out what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot.
Holson once again proceeded to piss off the leader of this fine world.
I wouldn't say he's fine world.
This fine world.
This country has also, fallen apart. It's been invaded, and a whole bunch of other things were stolen from it. Since I've been here. You've never been there. It's Canada.
What? Your place?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's right. See right there? It's right above the U.S. of A. A.K. Bassett toward the scorching death. Because everything's burning here.
What? Was there another gender reveal?
Who knows this time?
But yeah, it's been burning for a long time. I don't know what's wrong with it.
A bunch of people trying to figure out why the series of unfortunate events are happening around my territory. Found out it's all Wholesom's fault. Literally everything. From random magical growth to a bunch of outsiders teleporting in to like, I don't know, some sort of forsaken god soul punching her and her mom.
That was my fault.
Needless
How
to
was
say,
I supposed to know a god would soul punch me? Not once, but twice.
I really did try. Her father and her sacrificed a load of hit die, so now they're both effectively very weakened in terms of spendable hit dice.
I never use them anyway, so I feel like I'll be fine.
Yeah, but your dad's not like...
What, 7 more?
But your dad's not like, what, level 8?
No. He's like level 13.
He has 8 hit die left.
Something like that. I don't know. I think he has 4 left, honestly.
And while sacrificing their hit die to save her mother, a bunch of demons and stuff decided to try to invade. So Sorik held a bubble to stop them from getting out, while the rest of us beat the shit out of the demons, while Holson and her father attempted to retrieve her mother.
We got her.
Slightly. Not demons, aberrant creatures from the ethereal plane. Or the astral plane.
Demons, deep ones, fae, all the same to me.
He doesn't have a high intelligence.
No, I can't identify them. They're all the same.
Get back, you demon! That's a clown.
What's the difference?
Basically...
About both? No difference.
Basically, some shit happened.
Yeah, afterwards, Sorik was like, hey, we know we've got an invitation to this tournament down in Emrys. You know where the thing I want you to get is and where all your dragon eggs are? Go there. You got 2 weeks. And we're like, shit, well, we gotta leave now. So
what's the thing we're supposed to get? We're supposed to get
Iron Stone.
Okay.
And then there's a tournament of champions down there where we will probably almost die.
I ain't gonna get involved.
I mean, you probably don't have a choice.
Someone's
I ain't gonna get involved.
You're gonna want a piece of them.
Well, yeah, maybe. But it's not gonna be a champion tournament. That's for sure.
So we're going down to Emrys to do this championship to get the Iron Stone and find Vicious' missing dragon eggs, which are supposedly down there.
Also, my mom, a little dumb.
Yeah, mom, real dumb. Makes Akira look like a genius right now.
Yeah, that's very sad.
And Vaughn broke up a fight between.
Well, a fight. A discussion that needed to happen.
It was a stern disagreement.
Yeah, a stern disagreement at most.
Stern.
Holson just needs to stop blowing up my house. That's
okay.
Stop blowing up my house and stop yelling at my landlord. Those are basically what it came down to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll yell at anybody's landlord. That's a crime. But yeah, basically,
so
things are fucked here, and
we did a long rest, and in this morning we were going to try to get a sand skiff to take us across the desert and get us to Emrys faster. So, we don't show up late to this tournament.
Yep, we gotta get booking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeehaw.
People left. People came back. Your father's currently staying in the palace for the day. Discussing things with Lord Sorik. Since he technically entered a foreign country without invitation.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. So, any little bits of things you need to get done? Shopping?
Okay, we've had 3 shopping episodes since we arrived here.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Time skip. 3 sessions. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Be like that sometimes when you do stuff.
I love that. I love when a time skip takes longer than the actual time skip.
It happens when you do major things.
So basically, I'm just going to try to secure us a skiff. With Lord Sorik's authority, get us a sand skiff so we can move with speed and style.
Yep. You're able to charter a sand skiff free of charge, basically. You just have to provide your own food. Things like that. If you actually want to take it yourselves, because I don't think anybody has vehicle proficiency, it would be a wisdom-based check to drive this thing.
It's probably best that we get somebody who can charter or who can drive it for us, because once we get to the edge, they can just take it back to Aswari or to the Oasis. Not sure how that'll work.
Yeah, I know I have a lot of rations somewhere. I guess I didn't put it in the sheet yet, but I know it's in my ring. I just don't know how much.
Vaughn's set.
I know Vaughn's stacked with rations.
Of all shapes and sizes.
Yeah, I know I got I think I had around 40 or 41 rations in my ring.
Mm-hmm. Rest of your little party. Quill is ready to do a march, but he is understandably tired.
He spent all the time inscribing his book.
Yeah.
And I gave the guy 2,100 gold, so he's probably happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got paid that 2,100 gold and then instantly turned into 150.
And then Holson, who also wanted to get scrolls, should have.
Yeah.
Because he took them all.
Yeah.
And Vaughn gave all of his money to Akir for his estate.
And that went right into the estate. My
Yeah.
sisters looked after her while we're gone.
Mm-hmm. Here is the big question. Is Buddy and Oscar going with y'all?
That's up to them.
I think we were just I think they just wanted to go to Aswari. I wasn't sure if they were wanting to travel with us
As far as I know, Oscar wanted to join so he can try to become an adventurer, gain some knowledge, gain some worldly experience. But it depends. I'll leave it up to him if he wants to come down with us. So, because of the whole Epoch's whole thing is down there. I don't know if he wants to be a part of that.
But I'm pretty sure he'd be treated as a guest in your home, and I'm pretty sure Soric has had some interest in the boy.
So here's a lovely question. Buddy Wood, as being hired by him and cares for the boy, would have told Francis of events that did happen here.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
To a point.
To a point. Alright.
Basically, sum it up, there was an attack on Waswari. Oscar is safe. Everything was taken care of. Minimal injuries at the end of the day. Things were fine. Things have progressed. He is learning new talents here.
Mm-hmm.
Uncertain if he gets along with the political standing here.
And what does he know about politics?
Nothing.
It's Buddy's words, not Oscar's. Basically, it's up to you. He does have interest in going southward with the rest of the group.
Akira's all for giving the boy experience. If he wants to go, Akira would be like, oh, well, welcome aboard.
This would not be discussed with Akira too much.
Yeah, no, Francis would be fine with it as long as it was Oscar's decision. Just, safe, Francis would just be more interested in his safety more than anything. And if Buddy doesn't think it's safe, that's the only reason why Francis wouldn't be okay with it. But if Buddy thinks it's fine, if everything has been taken care of and Oscar's not in danger, Francis is fine with it.
He'd tell you that Emerus is not the safest of places, but neither has anywhere that Oscar has been. Really?
Yeah, no. Oscar knows to keep his nose where it belongs. You know?
Mm-hmm. And it is games of warriors and things down there.
I mean, he's not going to be participating in it. You know?
But basically tell you is like, it's the contest of champions. People from all walks of life are going there to compete for like favors or riches or fame or starting up. You know, it's a big city. There is crime there, and it's very different from Austral. So,
I mean, yeah, it might be different from Austral, but Oscar has a nose for trouble. Not that he gets into trouble; he was the least troublemaking of the lot. But it's not new to him. Neither is being around crime-ridden streets, so he knows how to handle himself.
Yep.
And as long as he doesn't do anything stupid like go out on his own, he should be fine.
All right. Yep. With that information in tow, but he does leave the choice up to Oscar, and Oscar wants to go.
Then that's perfectly fine with Francis.
Yeah.
Like I said, safety is a paramount, and the only thing, like, Francis wants to encourage Oscar to make his own decisions because that's how he always is. But the one thing he tells Buddy is just, if you honestly feel like it isn't safe, I need you to step in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And
Buddy keeps him close. He's been a bodyguard before, so.
Yep. And paid him well to do a job worth doing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But yeah, so Oscar's coming with then.
Oh yeah. And still nothing from Bellas.
I'll just tell you above board, Gallon would test the blood, and it is Belos's.
Oh.
That was in the ring.
So, good or bad? The blood was, like, not in anything, right? It was just splattered out.
In anything? What do you mean?
Yeah, they weren't vials of blood, were they?
It was splattered amongst the floor.
Yeah.
Within the ring.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
If we run into Bellos, we run into Bellos. We'll see what happens.
Rugs in DM.
Mm-hmm. Really not much else we can do there.
Mm-hmm. It looks like she did take it. She did go into the ring. But something... She either changed her mind or something happened.
Mm-hmm. Magic shenaniganery. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. So we're skiff in hand the next day after everything. Yeah, I guess we're on our way unless anything else has to happen.
Nothing really has to happen. The only thing that does happen is Akir, you are basically told bring back if the object I seek is there, bring it back to me, no matter the cost.
Okay. You will obviously do that.
Mm-hmm. And if the eggs that you seek are there, bring those back too, and I will keep them safe. You know?
Story stuff. The basics.
Story stuff.
Get what you want.
Basics. Yeah.
Retrieve quest items. Come back home.
Yep. And then Vaughn is on the ticket for the most part.
Yep.
Yeah.
If Vaughn survives the trip out of the desert, he'll be officially part of the crew.
Okay. So
I still need to survive a week though.
Yeah.
Another thing, Olsen, your family does leave.
Okay.
And goes back home. Your father is fairly silent. Gave you a hug and kiss goodbye, and then went on his way.
Mm-hmm.
Is the mother smarter yet?
No.
No.
No, it's going to take months.
30 days.
I guarantee
and she
she's
gets
not gonna
another
pass it.
chance. So, Father's going to look into things that can be done. She is... The best way I could describe your mother at this moment, she can hear, she can see, she can talk. She can't talk. She basically has the very late stages, like...
She's a vegetable.
Vegetable. She can move, she can be led. She has instincts of basically an animal, the sense of familiarity to you and to your dad. And that's about it.
I'll kiss them both goodbye, and she's going to remain silent for a long time. She really doesn't have a lot to say. She's still pretty exhausted, and she wants to get out of this town.
Your current abilities are
yes.
unknown to you.
Yeah.
Any invocations that you have are still yours to command, but they come with not the same sense when you saw them before.
Okay.
There are still glitches in the system.
They work extremely well, but it doesn't feel the same.
So her tattoos have probably changed?
The tattoos are still there, but they have changed.
That would probably be the thing that she notices first.
Instead of having these like mood mark paints, they're instead this almost gradient from ebony to vermilion.
What the fuck is vermilion?
Green.
It's okay, I'm gonna look it up. I want to know what green it is.
It's not green.
It's not green.
Is it vermilion green? Or is vermilion?
No, it's not. It's red-orange.
Red-orange?
It's red-orange.
Mm-hmm. Yep, from ebony to like this purplish to violet to vermilion tips where the thorns are.
So gradient ebony to violet to vermilion tips?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Vaughn would have like taken notice of that, but doesn't know everyone well enough to be the person to ask that question.
And there are far more thorns than there were before.
Oh,
She won't say anything.
Yeah. And there seems to be a different texture to them.
Like, I mean,
they have this strange... You ever feel like mother of pearl?
Yeah.
Feels like that.
Okay. How did they feel before?
Like your skin?
Okay. So it feels like shimmery.
Yeah.
Shimmery and smooth. Like a separation from my skin.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a scar. Kind of like a scar.
Kind of like a scar.
Like when a scar's healed, it's like a smoother feel and doesn't have that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you feel something strange with your magic. Like it has more opportunity. But less reliability in the ways of recovery.
Okay. And, like, they'll recover after a long rest?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. That doesn't sound great, but, cannot really do anything about it. So that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
She won't call attention to it. She'll notice it, but she won't call attention to it with anybody else. In fact, she usually wears long sleeves. She usually keeps them rolled up, but she'll start wearing all black and her sleeves rolled down. Because I know she was in Waswari wear, but she's just gonna go back to what she normally wears.
You're gonna hate it in the desert.
Yeah.
She'll live. She'll live.
Here's a lovely thing. You guys are level 7 still, right?
No, we're a little late.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like you to, somewhere on your sheet, write 44.
My sheet?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
Well, do you cast a spell at all to test it out?
Probably not today.
Okay.
She's kind of angry, and she's not really gonna cast spells if she doesn't need to. She's a little distraught. But if I use, like, a warlock power, like invocation, would that mean something?
What invocation are you using?
The one that just kind of happens when I read. I'd probably be reading.
So
And
unlike
these folks here are probably in Waswarian and not
previously,
common.
your eyes do not shift to the creatures that would usually read these. Instead, you have a vermilion ring on your inner iris when somebody's looking at you.
Well, if anybody looks at me while I'm reading, because I'll probably be reading this entire time, because I can't really leave and go anywhere.
It looks like if somebody were to look directly at you, they would read what the language is as a small ring under a microscope, changing into what you could understand.
So is Vaughn being nosy?
Well, do you ever take off your goggles?
My glasses?
Yeah. Glasses?
No, but they don't.
Sorry?
They're kind of like, you know those transition lenses?
Mm-hmm.
I assume, like, when we go into sun, they darken, and then when they're normal, they're just normal.
Yeah.
Like, they're just glasses. So they're see-through when I'm inside.
To be fair, you don't make eye contact with a lot of people.
No, I don't.
Especially when you're not especially when you won't be
If I
reading.
feel like Vaughn is staring at me and being nosy, I would look up at him. That's why I'm asking, is Vaughn being nosy?
Vaughn wouldn't so much be nosy, but he'd notice these little changes, and whenever you look up, he'll catch it every once in a while. I'm pretty sure he has a high enough passive perception to catch it.
If she's going to notice the tattoo, she's not going to let anybody else see that. I'll tell you that right now. She's going to roll down her sleeves.
Oh.
Alright.
She's going to sweat. She's going to sweat before she lets anybody find out anything about herself.
He doesn't say anything, even if he does notice anything, but, like, whenever you look up at him, he kind of, like, turns his attention back to what he was working on or something like that. But there's, like, a look of concern. But he has no place. He hasn't earned his place in this group to be that guy, you know? So.
Well then, no one notices.
Okay.
I mean, Vaughn notices some things, but not.
If you're not going to speak up about it, no one's going to know. Because Holson's never going to say anything about herself, like she's struggling, or, you know, she's got a person in her body.
Mm-hmm.
She's just not that kind of girl.
And that's fair.
Yep.
So,
Not
44
yet.
is if I cast magic.
Something happens to that number. If you
I,
attempt to do so.
Let me scroll through my spells. I might eventually use something.
Okay.
You got 16 days of travel.
Yeah.
So, who's helming this?
Who's what?
It's not me. It's not me.
If we don't have a driver and it's wisdom based, I will.
You can easily find a driver, but the fact that no one is going to be coming back with this driver lessens the likelihood of them wanting to go, but because it is a cure and it is under royal thing, they'll go anyways.
I mean, how many people can fit in a skiff?
Depends on the size of the skiff, but the skiff itself, a small dune runner or a dune cutter can fit about 8 to 12 people on it.
All right, so we're already taking 4 plus 2, so that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, we can get a guy in like a few extra skiff hands, so that again they can take the skiff back once we get dropped off at the docks to cross the little river.
Mm-hmm.
Or cross the channel.
The other adventuring group that lives across the street,
Beta Squad.
Beta Squad, something like to say, they're currently rolling into investigations as well as trying to figure out a solid solution, getting a hold of tribes, getting a hold of certain mages that were not there.
I mean, fair. The Luxcons never showed up, and the Yuan-Ti never should have made it that far inside the city.
Mm-hmm. While this is happening, just to ensure that your driver doesn't, die via, young adventurers in the desert. Reese.
Has he decided to blind me before I leave?
Yeah, just decided to throw a flashbang right at you.
Gay walks up and says, "Pocket sand," and leaves.
He sees my new eyeballs and he's like, those aren't real.
Yeah. Just decides that he would like to escort you back. Like, escort you to, out of Waswari.
Fair enough. I'm not gonna say
No.
no.
Yeah, no.
We have an extra seat.
Yep. And if Vaughn gets the opportunity, he will wish Willow and that team luck and safety on their endeavor and investigating.
Who's Willow?
Or Willow?
Yeah, who is Willow?
No, wait, what was that one bard's name? I forgot.
Winona.
Winona. It was W. Willow. Where did I get Willow from?
Willow is my cat.
I don't know where you got
I
Willow
knew it
from.
was a W. Winona. Sorry. That was my fault, everybody. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. But yeah, Winona does give you a pleasant farewell You know, but the rest of the team sends you off. Excuse me, taking a vitamin.
What's up?
I was taking a vitamin, sorry.
Oh.
Alright. You are given access to whatever, like, basic means that you would need. You know, besides the food and water and things like that. So, you know, spears, arrows, things like that.
Actually, thinking about it, we may need to get one of the larger skiffs, because I think our party actually makes up 7. So we wouldn't have enough room for Reese if we get a driver. Because it's me, Holson, Gallon,
Yeah.
Vaughn.
Well,
You're not carrying a lot of things with you, so it can fit 12.
Yeah, everything.
If you had cargo, it would fit 8.
All of our cargo is in my ring.
So yeah.
So yeah, we got plenty of space. It'll be a little cozy, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Just for safety measures. Could I hire like a small mercenary band just in case something happens?
Sure.
Like a group of level 5. Just fill up the rest of the sleeps. So like level 5 mercenaries.
Yeah. No problem.
Cool. I'll hire them. How much do they want?
They'll be, you know, all together.
And then they can make sure that that Reese and the others Reese and the driver can get back safe.
Mm-hmm. All together, I think it'll be, you know, 50 gold pieces.
50? Okay.
And 50 shards.
Oh, so 100 gold pieces.
Is it 50 gold pieces or 50 shards?
It would be 25 shards, 50 gold pieces, because it's just a regular, like, drop and go.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a caravan run.
If we have another like a caravan skiff riding alongside us, it'll decrease the risk of being onslaughted by bandits and such.
Scare away hungry predators too with bigger numbers.
Yep.
Well, bandits aren't the problem here, and Akira would know this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about sand pirates. Those things we can handle.
Sand pirates tend to stick to trade routes. You're going straight there, which is not a trade route.
We need to worry about is a bunch of wildlife, like chimeras.
Roaming bands of desert giants, dune pits, basically, Thrycrane indeed, are a heavy thing out here. Very much of the line of bullets out here.
Basically, a
and
bunch
purple
of
worms.
Yeah, so mainly things that we hope to slow down while we get away.
Yeah. The biggest issue, which is very haunting to a lot of other places because they've heard of the destructive nature of purple worms. There are things, and Akira knows of this, that feed upon the purple worms.
Yeah.
There's always a bigger fish.
Yep,
Yes.
And tonight, that's not us.
The best way I could describe it is if a whale swam through dirt
Yeah.
and it had a large, maw with razor-sharp teeth, multiple eyes, and armor plating above on top.
It also sounds like it has severe hatred of everything living right now.
That sounds almost exactly like a Monster Hunter Elder Dragon.
That might be his.
You're not wrong. You're kind of not wrong.
It was called the Jan Moran or something like that.
I have no idea. I have only played a handful of Monster Hunter games.
Like it's like a full-on battle where like you're on the skiff and everything like that. It's pretty fun, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, here's hoping we don't run into that.
Yeah, this creature is not like a solitary creature. There are a handful of them, supposedly. They don't tend to go after skiffs, but it has happened.
Sometimes you're hungry.
Sometimes the skiff just gets in the way.
Sometimes an easy meal is not always the biggest one.
Alright, well, good to know. Let's have some fun. Let's get to our destination.
Okay.
Alright, pull out like in a mini icon of Zara to be our tracker. Make the icon like 0.3.
I will make this very fucking small.
I'll make it smaller.
Alright.
That's too small.
Too small. 0.3 was just fine.
That was 0.3. There. That's 0.5. There we go.
Okay. So.
Ooh, on the road again. Sing it!
You travel on boat 2 days. Or you can travel on sand for 3 days.
Well, the problem with the skiff is I don't...
The sand skiff allows you to travel while each one of these tiles is technically a day, because it's the desert, it's difficult terrain, costs more. So it'd be every half day that isn't green.
So we can travel 2 greens or 1 brown.
For one sand skiff on sand, 100% you can go a day and a half's worth of travel per day.
So every 3 days we travel 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's go around the water, because I don't think the skiff is waterproof, given the fact that it's not exactly an aquatic vehicle.
Yep. Every 2 days you go 3 on a sand skiff.
Okay.
So, for the first day,
I keep accidentally.
would somebody like me like to roll a d20?
Go, Vaughn.
I'm currently able to roll a d20.
Go, Holson.
Oh, me?
You haven't rolled a lot recently.
Me?
I think she's rolled the most recently.
Actually, yeah, I think I have rolled the most recently. Just a d20, a random one? Sure.
Just a d20.
9. 6.
9.
Nope, it's 6.
It's a 6. Okay.
I can't read.
I see. All right. You make your way out of the city into the burning sun. The sand skiff taking great pains to make your travels swift. With with one of your newer allies, as well as a small group of adventurers. You make your way through the sand, but as the winds pick up, you start to believe that you should have brought cover from the scorching heat.
I figured a skiff would have a cabin.
Skiff has a cabin underneath. But the heat itself does not bring welcome. Any breeze that passes you by as wind is just jetted upon the sails with fast momentum feels almost close to steam. Need everybody here roll me a Constitution saving throw.
You know, I'm going to choose to ignore this by turning Zara into a fire type so I become resistant to fire, and hot weather doesn't affect me.
Does it last for
until
an hour?
It lasts forever. It lasts until either she dies or I use the ability again to change her element.
Okay. So you're heat resistant, so that means you get an advantage on the check.
Yes. Basically, I'm immune to the effects of hot weather. So this
does
thing.
Does it actively say you're immune to effects of hot weather, or is it just fire resistant?
Yes, it is. If you look up the status effects, whatever, in the player's handbook, for hot weather, fire resistance makes you immune to the effects of hot weather.
Then you don't need to roll.
And cold resistance makes you immune to the effects of cold weather.
You said a con save?
Con saving throw.
Question: because Vaughn is dressed so lightly, do I get some sort of bonus?
It's not a matter of clothing. It is a matter of just straight temperature. It's basically about 106.
Anybody having issues can also go to my ring. It's at a regulated temperature of about 75.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I live at 11.
Okay.
Could you roll for me real quick, and I'm almost home.
I certainly can. Vaughn, your stats aren't on the sheet.
I'm not built for this.
Actually, you're fine.
I'm still not built for this. I'm suffering.
You just made it.
Is it because I'm wearing my little sleeveys, so make sure I'm not getting sunburned.
Okay. Vaughn.
Might get heat exhaustion, but not sunburned.
Mashita. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw. You are currently fine.
All right, cool.
Yep. The DC was 11.
Barely.
Hey, you just made it.
Mm-hmm.
You are moving at a fast pace, even though the hot air is stinging.
Mm-hmm.
Consequences of that would have been levels of exhaustion.
Yep. Since the skiff is going faster than a running speed, and so that means Ron can't do his normal training sprints. You do notice him doing a lot of it's a lot of what's it called? Is it called planking?
What, where you just sort of pull yourself up?
No. Where you hold yourself in an extended push-up, but you hold it there. It's like an ab exercise.
That's planking.
That's planking.
That's planking, yeah. You see him doing that constantly and doing other flexibility stretches.
Okay.
I'm really nice, but I really want to push you off the skiff.
Why would you why would you do that?
Just look at you.
Oh, I looked it up. It says creatures wearing medium or heavy armor or clad in heavy clothing have disadvantage on con saves against heat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
I know.
That sucks for Gallon.
Yeah, but his lowest roll was a 21.
Yeah, he's got con for days.
He's good.
He's proficient in con saves, so.
All right, give me a bit, guys. I'm getting to my house right now.
Some of these other adventurers aren't looking so hot.
Do they want to chill in the icebox? They can have They can go in my ring as long as they don't steal none.
Roll charisma. Check.
Base charisma.
Yeah. Just because,
23.
They definitely take up on that offer. They are very hesitant and very grateful and thankful and very formal with you.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad that they're not gonna die of heat stroke. What about Quill?
Fucking Quill? He is...
I'm pretty sure Buddy and Oscar are tough through it, but what about Quill? That poor guy.
See, here's the fun thing about Quill. He can make ice.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has prestidigitation, which means he can do advantage.
I think everyone but Holston that's a spellcaster has it.
I have prestidigitation.
Oh yeah. Quill is sitting pretty, basically making a wind fan to himself.
But also, I have a spell that could, chill me out if I wanted to,
Yeah.
Armor Agathis?
Yeah. I do have that, but also I have, what the hell is this?
Fucking ice knife for yourself.
I don't have ice knife.
That's a good one. Ice knives are really good for
I can just yeet somebody. Yeet.
Yeah. But they seem to be...
I have shape water.
Yeah, the rest of the party seems to be fine.
All right.
Reese is cool as cucumber and is actually
the only person
doing the planking thing with Vaughn.
The only person actively struggling is Olsen.
I'm fine.
No, you made it, but you're the one that almost didn't make it.
But I'm also the one wearing all black, so this story.
Yep. Day 2. Somebody want to roll me a d20?
It's not me.
Day 2.
Literally anyone else.
15.
15. All right. So, this day, the heat drops down to about 90 degrees. The breeze actually has help. And the winds are fair.
Okay.
Everyone is enjoying the travel, and you're making great time. You get to move 1 extra square.
1 extra. Oh.
So technically, you move 4 squares. Because every 2 days, you move 3 squares.
Oh, then We're almost out of the green.
Somebody else want to roll me a d20?
I need to count the days.
Is Vaughn back now?
This is day 3, right?
I will do so here in just a moment. I'm getting myself set up. Hold on. D20.
This is day 3.
Okay.
15.
I'm gonna be counting.
Another 15.
I was counting it so I know how close we make it.
So, roll me another d20.
For the next day?
Oh, another d20. 16.
Okay. Yet another day of excellent progress.
So do we move another square, or are we still on this one?
You get to move another square.
Yeehaw.
Oh, yeah. I think we got one more day in the cold, or in the green.
One more day.
Day 4.
One more.
All right.
Day 4. Go,
Somebody else.
I'll roll again. Ah, sorry, I was drinking something.
What was I?
20!
20!
Yeah! Not 20.
You shut up, Nina.
I need you to roll me 1d4.
Well, I'm very scared when I have to roll another thing.
Congratulations, we run
What?
4 worms.
Okay.
What if, though?
Oh god, no. If Lycan threw 4 worms at us, just tell us you want us to end the game, alright, man?
I don't want to make a new character. I don't have any character concepts. I can make
This
a time
music
wizard.
needs to go away now.
A blind wizard.
A time wizard. Although I could make a blind time wizard.
I was thinking about doing a cleric.
Oh, I don't like this music.
I told Lycan that my next character concept is a fearball blood hunter.
Oh no, another blood hunter.
We haven't had a full stint with one yet.
So,
You
you make your way with good fortune at your back. But with every good fortune, there's an unfortunate incident.
Why are all of mine unfortunate?
Well, you got the winner.
God damn it.
As you and your entire party skirt across, leaving the wind, there is something amiss. As the wind drops from your back, the wind stops. And the skiff captain looks very confused.
I'm going underneath. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it. Goodbye.
He looks to you, Akir. I just need to activate the wind runes. And then we'll be back sailing again.
Akir will approach him. You seem less hungry. Do not fancy being becalmed for long.
No worries.
And and Akir will fly up to the mast and just keep an eye out while he works.
Ron will be keeping an eye out as well. just kind of like them stopping all of a sudden has brought a just an odd sense to him, and he just kind of like calls back to the back of his head. Do any of you sense anything? Is there any danger by any chance?
Does Blade sense anything?
Blued? I'll get
now that I'm under the skiff.
You get nothing from your mentors. Your mentors, we can sense certain things, but we don't know where enemies are at all times.
No, it's just kind of like checking on the radar to see if their radars peak on anything that they would sense. If it's something they can't sense, I'm not worried about it. I'm not mad or anything. It's just just double checking if it's something they would have sensed. You know what I mean?
You don't sense anything except for, well, the boy and the cure.
So that's interesting news. It's not exactly bad news. It's not exactly good news. It's just news. But Vaughn is just going to keep an eye out. So can I roll some sort of perception to see if I see anything in the horizon?
Just being generally vigilant, or because I'm put scary music on?
Just being generally vigilant.
I think it's the scary music.
And it's scary music.
I heard the scary music and I was like, underground. I don't know what it is. I don't want to be here.
I mean, the reason I flew Akira to the mast so he can just keep an eye out. I mean, we're sitting ducks right now. That's not good.
Akira, roll me either perception or investigation, and Vaughn, you can roll perception as well.
Alright, thank you. 20! Dirty 20.
Hey, not one. I don't see nothing.
Hey, dirty 20, huh?
Yes, sir.
Q, you get a whipping of wind in the opposite direction. It like jostles your position for a second as the captain changes sail. But you notice that it wasn't wind; it was just dust jostling. Vaughn.
Uh-huh.
As there was a bump. Or a shift of sand. And are you asking Blue if he feels or anything?
Yeah. I'll just kind of like nudge him. I'll just be like pacing and kind of like inch him towards. Oh god, I don't have his sheet on here. Gotta go to Roll20. Actually, is Vaughn in Roll20?
I am in Roll20.
Can you check and tell me what the additive to the Blue's perception is?
It's 0.
Yeah. I thought his wisdom was flat 10.
It's 11.
I got a 9.
He doesn't sense anything. There is a lot of movement on the ship itself, so it could be confusing him.
Okay.
But Vaughn, you definitely felt either a divot or a bump.
Yeah, I'll tell him.
And then the shifting in the sands?
Not that you saw outwardly.
Yeah, I'll let Blue I'll put him kind of on the ship so that he can kind of blind sense a little bit more. And just tell him if you feel anything at all. Okay, what it is, let me know.
Okay. That one's moving, that one's moving, that one's moving, there's a bump.
If it's inside the ship, what?
Vaughn will kind of like keep his feet pressed up against the thing, and he'll look to one of the people that we hire or that we got to drive the thing. Sorry to to disturb you as he's looking down at his feet, waiting for another bump to question his suspicions. What would be some causes outwardly that would cause a sudden bump from a stalled skiff?
The adept adventurers. Look, like one of them looks to you. One of the things that could happen is sand settling, pits or pockets. That or something as you feel a grand jostle of the ship as it starts to move again. But in an aggressive manner that is not the same as you like stopping or, slowing down for camp.
Kind of looked up at an adventurer who was just talking. How about that one?
Something is in the sands.
As he says that, Holson's coming up and just kind of whispering, "Something's under the sands. Lude told me."
As you all look around, you do notice something trailing you all.
Do I see it? Like, do I see how big it is?
It seems to be a fairly large dragging mound, as if you were towing something.
Do I see any colors? I was told colors of worms. Do I see any colors?
Roll me perception check.
Yeah, I personally have not made a perception check. Let's see if I roll better than Blued.
Or investigation.
Oh, investigation, you say. That is much better.
With my nat 1, I don't think I noticed it.
No, you're in the roost.
Yeah.
With that 17, do I notice what it is?
Whatever it is, it's gargantuan.
And that's what she'll say. She'll just be like, "That's gargantuan."
Excuse me, sir.
Don't yell.
What do you need?
Don't yell.
What do you need to get those rooms going right now?
They're going right now.
No, they're
There's
not.
something as he looks behind and he sees it. Oh no.
I'm gonna go ahead and prep some things just in case he's.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm gonna prep a spell. Now, how do my spells work again?
What spell are you trying to do?
It's just gonna be a cantrip for right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna just walk to the end of the ship to a degree, and like somewhere around like 50 feet to the end of the ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just gonna keep my eyes trained on this gargantuan thing, and then I'm just gonna hold 2 Eldritch Blasts for if it attacks.
All right.
Yeah, no. Ron is just trying to see, like, is there anything we can do to get out of its way? Is it coming for us? Is it? He's asking like a bunch of these questions, trying to figure out what best course of action is.
It seems to be trailing us. We are cutting through the dirt so it can feel our tremors.
But if we're sitting still, does it still feel us? Or
if nobody speaks or moves, but we've started. Ashburninger!
Akira looks down.
I believe we have a worm.
What all does Akira know about worms?
Roll me with advantage, a nature or survival. And this will give you different things depending on which one you choose.
I got 19.
Okay. Survival checks give you quite a bit. First off, there have been known to be pockets in the sands where it's a little bit sturdier, where basically skiffs fall into these pits and are trapped. Though it is a dumb animal, it unwittingly makes a trap for prey, which makes a big jumble, using the tunnels that it actually does unintentionally. It's like one of those weird nature things, is like it instinctively does tunnels.
Yeah.
And unwittingly makes traps. Another thing. Scavenging from these creatures, they can go from anywhere from at least plates and teeth from a large creature from infancy to a gargantuan creature. What you're looking at is fucking huge. They have a mouth that's about 10 feet wide at its peak and can be as long as 50 feet.
Okay. Do I know their general movement speed?
Their burrow is about 30 underground, but that's through solid. That's through solid. Solid rock is at half speed and 10-foot diameter. But this thing seems to be gaining, or like keeping speed, as it's currently cresting. As you see the ridges of a purple worm churning in the sand.
You could probably outsmart it. Trying to think of ways to make Zora and I faster than it. Make Tremors also.
Yeah, the survival. You know that they are poisonous.
Poisonous or venomous?
Poisonous. Their poison is sold at high value.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to try to kill this thing.
You know that it's very destructive in its, hunt. It has blind sight and...
Yeah, more than likely tremor sense.
No, it has tremor sense that you know of. For sure. But it's easy to dupe. From the stories you know.
Let's see, if I cast Long Strider on Zara, that makes her movement speed 50. Not fast enough to outrun it.
But yeah. The skiff itself is currently going 50 feet every 6 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know if I have any spells that particularly help us with this.
Okay.
Oh, catapult.
Yeah.
Except one idea I have is fly on. What is that sound? Who's screeching?
I don't know.
I don't know what it has to be Yvonne.
Sorry.
Are you watching something?
No, my mom's watching a video in the other room, and it apparently is echoing in. I'll.
Okay.
It just sounds like something was screeching. Like a bat trying to find me. So right now, my going idea is to cast Fly on Gallon, have Gallon strike at it because Gallon's fast as fuck boy,
Mm-hmm.
and then fly away because Fly gives him a movement speed of 80 versus 60. Either way, it's faster.
Mm-hmm.
60 feet
It's
and then dual
50.
hand. It's 60 feet and then dual hand. So he can. Gallon can be fast.
What you can do too is if you're gonna have Gallon be fast and flying, you can have it fly way above its ability to hit, and just let Holson rain down Eldritch blasts on it until it decides to go away.
I don't know if Holson can see right now.
I can't see. I got sunglasses.
But I could also do that myself.
Yeah.
I have 120 foot cantrips, and I can fly without a spell.
The gift
idea-
itself has ballista on the back and on the front.
What I'm hoping to do is use its tremor sense to confuse it and draw it away, but I don't have anything that can make someone faster than it, while at the same time being able to ensure their survival.
I mean, I could catapult up to 15 pounds.
Oh, here's an idea. Cast Fly on Zara, cast Longstrider on Zara, because Longstrider is in concentration, give her 70 movement speed, and then 140, and then she can distract it, because I can just summon her again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a new day. So if she dies, oh well, welcome back.
Well, while this is happening, it is currently moving at a nice speed and actually scrapes by the ship itself.
Are we moving right now, or are we still stuck?
You are moving. This thing is dashing at this moment, and it's not attacking the ship.
Yeah, that's what I thought. If it's driving by us and it's not a threat to us, because if it was trying to eat us, it would just do it.
It's running.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
look behind it.
No, I'm gonna hold on to Phantasmal Killer just in case, because my idea is what the fuck ever is afraid of, I can cast Phantasmal Killer on it and make it even more afraid, make it afraid, and be like, oh shit, and try to leave. That's my plan right now.
Well, I would like to look behind it. Is anything chasing it? Is there something even
you can
bigger?
see above the sands?
Can I like lay on my stomach very quietly and like just hell-blued search for something bigger than that thing, and
I think
put
we
him
need
on
to do
60 feet.
We need to do a sharp right turn and go as fast out of the way of this thing as possible. It's chasing food. It's not chasing us.
Yeah, we're not. We're just sort of caught up in this. We can just leave.
Yeah, but
so
I just want to know.
We're going to lose some time, but we need to do a sharp turn away from this thing's path.
Captain, hard to starboard.
Hard starboard.
While they're doing that, is there anything chasing this thing, like with line sense or tremor sense?
I think there's a range to that.
It's 60 feet. But is there anything within 60 feet?
Livet does not have tremor sense. He has blind
Not tremor sense, blind sense.
And blind sight cannot see through objects.
Yep. He has the ability to sense things that are within range. You know.
Okay.
That are even invisible. The issue currently is that you hear a squelching shriek.
The back?
And I need everyone to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, I'm prone.
14.
So you have a disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
hate myself.
I still did okay. I still got a 15.
I rolled a natural 1, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to re-roll that, and then I rolled a 9.
You are on top deck, right?
Not that one.
I rolled a 10 total, and yes, I'm on top deck.
Okay. Kier, did you just roll a 14?
Yeah.
As you order hard starboard.
I know it's starboard, but starburst is just what.
Starboard!
Starburst! Hard starburst!
Hard starburst. You, the captain is fine. Akir?
Oh, hold on 1 second. I have danger sense. I technically get to re-roll that.
From things you can see.
You can't see it.
Oh, never mind then. Shit. Okay.
As you see, after it's too late, Kier, Gallon, Vaughn, let's see about our boy Quill. Here. Actually, Quill will be below deck, so he might get some bludgeoning damage, but
Zara got an 18.
Yeah, he's gonna get some bludgeoning damage. Zara's fine. And two of the adventurers are flung out of the ship.
I'm fine.
I mean, you're below deck.
You're below deck. You're gonna take 15.
Yeah,
You're fine.
I'm also I'm not below deck.
Wait, you did 10.
You said you went to lie down.
You went to lie down?
Well, no, I didn't. I wanted to lay down on my stomach. That is still prone.
Yeah,
but,
that's why you have disadvantage, but you still got a 15.
Yeah, but I'm not at below deck. I'm still above deck.
Well, you didn't roll 14.
It's true. I rolled well.
So you you smack into the side of the skiff as you see several of your compatriots get thrown off.
Who do I see? Who do I see?
Who do you see?
Mm-hmm. Who do I see?
You see Kier, Vaughn, Gallon, and two of the adventurers get flung off.
Akir Von Gallon, that's who I care about.
Yep.
Don't care about these adventures. I will cast Featherfall. I got 5. I'll see them cast Featherfall.
Okay.
So they're gonna not hurt themselves.
With your wizard spells, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Featherfall is a wizard spell.
Alright.
So I see it and I catch 5 people. I'm just like, nope. Don't do that!
Alright. You avoid taking 3d6 bludgeoning damage as you strike the sand hard.
I appreciate that, but I was covered.
Just, swim over here.
Mm-hmm. As you see a massive armor-plated creature.
Yeah, I was more concerned about the creature
sand
eating you than you hitting the ground.
And has the purple worm within its jaws.
So the evasive maneuver for a sharp right turn got us just out of the way of it?
The ship does not take damage. So yeah, it was a smart move.
So yeah, no, in that case, so everyone lands, this thing jumps up. This is one of those moments where you suddenly believe in God.
This is a creature that is currently, give you a size comparison.
Bigger than Gargantuan?
This thing if it wanted to, could take a bite out of half the skiff. As it is currently stomped and locked-jawed. This large, armor-plated, reptilian-esque, amphibious-looking creature with multiple clawed fins.
It's giving Moldoga.
Which almost like has a head of like a goblin shark, but it's all armor plating, as there's like a basically not fangs, but it's like a, I wouldn't say beak. Do you know the almost like Cretaceous period, like fish?
Yes.
Kind of like that type of maw.
Great.
And here, from your vantage point, gliding down, you see one set of three eyes on this creature, spanning underneath the heavy armor plating of this almost spear-like, almost shark nose. It seems to have at least the durability to crush through rock. As it currently takes a bite out of this creature, dealing
question mark
26 points of slashing damage from its bite.
Ouchies.
And this thing must make a Constitution save. It's good at those.
Yeah, let's not bother. We're just gonna leave. We're not gonna get involved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, Vaughn's just kind of like making sure everyone gets up nice and easy, and we're rushing back to the skiff. We're just getting away from this thing.
Mm-hmm. The skiff is moving 50 away from you guys. It was thrown off course about 15 feet from you, so... the captain gets a hold of the reins and proceeds to, seeing that there were several people that were on top, thrown, turns off the sailing room.
Yeah, no, and in a sense of urgency, I will use my Step of the Wind as many times as necessary. I have a total of 5 to get myself and as many people through the sand as fast as possible towards the skiff.
To everyone else, Akir looks probably insane as he lands on his feet with his arms spread and just laughing. Like, look at the beauty of it. Oh, I gotta love to see nature in action.
We could bask in the glow of it later. Right now, let's make sure we get on the skiff.
It's no danger to us. We're like crumbs. Why would it focus?
I would also like to do something for the little people. How many little people got thrown? 2?
2.
I can only do it for 1, I guess. I'm going to... Are they within 30 feet?
Yeep.
No, I can't do it. Never mind. I just read the spell. Let me try a different one. I know I've got another.
Okay. So, roll a wisdom save for these guys, because this creature is very close and technically has a fear presence. So everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Everyone?
Yeah. Presence goes out from...
I got a 20.
I refuse
30.
to reroll.
God damn
Okay.
it. 20. 30.
Those guys make it.
I got a 23 because my sword lets me add my proficiency bonus to it.
Hmm. So those that get 18 are not afraid. Not under the frightened condition.
How many people are scared?
Apparently none.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, as Akir says, what's to be afraid of right now? Clearly, it's not going to focus on us.
Yep. The worm tries to snap as it continues to crunch and munch and actually does like a gator barrel roll into the sand, taking it deeper.
As
Akira will just calmly turn around and begin walking over to the skiff. I mean, we're not as focused. It had its meal. We have zero reason to actually be concerned right now, unless it's chaotic evil.
As safe as we might be, Ashbringer, I'm sure if we don't give it the opportunity to double guess itself, the sooner we don't, the sooner we'll be fine and we'll be on our way. So I would advise haste.
Mm-hmm.
Says the foreigner. Akira says he just walks up to Dune.
Okay.
I'm keeping my eyes on the two people that are like just strangers.
They're fucking running.
Yeah, as they should.
The ship.
Yeah. Akira's just casually walking. Everyone else is running like hell.
Mm-hmm. Everybody gets back on. Captain throws the rope ladder down off the skiff a little bit. It fucking climbs up. Starts the thing again.
And we go.
And then you guys go. So here's the lovely thing that you did. You rolled for the Dune Leviathan.
Yeah, I saw that. Didn't like it.
And the D4 was going to tell me if there was another creature that it was going to hunt down and eat rather than the skiff. 1 was 1, 2 was 2, 3 was 3, 4 was you.
Ah, so glad I rolled bad on the T4. Anyways, that was a very stressful day. Somebody else roll.
I mean, it is my turn for the next day.
Uh-huh. You progress. Taking detours, you're actually behind by a day.
After that situation,
So we're still positive a day then from the last 2 rolls.
Yeah. After that situation, I'm gonna spend the day underneath the deck with Quill. I'm just gonna read. Just gonna do some things.
Just gonna read? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be chatting, like we're gonna just have a little therapy session. We all have our problems. He's gonna talk about his anxiety. I'm gonna talk about my depression. We'll do just fine.
Okay, well, roll a persuasion check.
Sure.
And while she's doing that, Akira's above deck, confident as hell.
27.
He lays it all out for you.
Yeah, I'm just taking notes. So tell me more.
First of all, he understands that he's a hireling and things like that, and there's a lot of things that are going on in this world, and he's trying to be prepared the best he can for this group. But he feels extremely frustrated, extremely stressed and scared at every turn. Genuinely, he thinks you're picking too many fights for stupid reasons. And, when you need to complete one fight individually and then go on to the next one, thinks you're going to burn yourself out.
Is he talking about me specifically? Or just the party?
For that matter. He does not like this place.
No. I will agree with him. I will wholeheartedly agree with him.
Waswari is...
Waswari bad.
Oh, come on. Why does everybody shit on my house?
Not bad for the reasons that are obvious. He understood the place was wild. He understood tribes and things. He wasn't afraid of things that were like the Sand Leviathan. He understands the inherent danger. He doesn't like it for the reasons that it is so, quote-unquote, free. And the place just seems disconnected to the point of leadership.
It's free in the way that, you don't know anything else.
There are imaginary territories.
That happens when you have individual city-states ruling everything.
Yeah, there are individual tribes and territories that are under invisible lines. He gets that. That's going to be a thing that happens forever. But the fact that only one of them is thriving to the point of exponential growth and believes what was shown is not the true intent or desire of the country. Why is there only one oasis? Why is everybody else living in these outlandish places so far removed from the center?
You aren't in this therapy session.
No, I'm just thinking, he's only been to one place. What else does he have to go off of? How does he know there's only one away?
He went to the library.
He is a study boy.
He looked at maps, charters.
We've been to one place.
Hey,
this is how the whole world is. You ever go to Florida and think that's all of America?
No, Florida's bad. We all know this. Florida's not America. Sorry, anybody who lives in Florida. It sucks.
Go to one state and suddenly that's all of America.
It's like going to Jacksonville and thinking that's all of Florida when Miami exists. But
in this scenario, he's saying that Orlando is currently New York of this place?
Disney World. It's like going to Disney World. This place is Disney World and the rest is Florida, you know?
This place is Disney World and the rest of this place is Mobile.
You know what? Fuck you. It's not that bad. It's not great.
I understand. I've been through Mobile. It's not that bad. But in the context that this is basically Miami, Miami, Orlando, and everywhere else seems to be at this stage of either tribal enforcement, old shamanistic ways.
I think a better way might be this is Las Vegas and then the rest is Nevada.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way.
He's
saying that there's too much concentration here in this place to make sense.
So it's like, and we'll do this in conversation, just like kind of
it is
feels like the resources are being
funneled in. Everywhere else seems to be made desolate.
On purpose.
Yeah. I mean, we went to the conference, Quill went with you to do his stuff. And I met that mage, the Luxodon lady.
I'm aware of her, yeah.
she leads people and like helps people in the northern end that are growing in populace, that live in more of like wetland jungle rather than oasis. But the desert keeps coming in. It's changing. She doesn't know why.
So Wuswari is becoming more and more desert and less grass.
Yeah.
So when he says the northern end, he means like this area.
Yep. To be fair, her specialty is that of rejuvenating evocation.
Mm-hmm.
To destroy, to create. Or heal.
Oh.
So she's able to grow these things. And the lion folk are people of the savannah. Tall grass. You know, the leonins.
Mm.
Their area is no longer plainlands from the records.
Mm.
The grasslands are basically drowning out. They're being
Is there anybody else down here?
moved outwards.
Is there anyone else down here?
I think Akira would be up top. Gallon would probably be up top just because, like, seeing
Are there
those
any
things.
hirelings down here?
Ron would eventually come down just to be like, hey, is anyone hungry?
Quill stops the conversation if there was anyone, like, nearby.
Yeah, Akira
No,
is
good, thank
above.
you.
Akira is above deck, raising spirits as it were.
So the people would be up there with Akira, essentially.
Yeah, they want to show their mettle and, like, their usefulness to one of the heroes of the country.
Yeah, so we're just talking in the dark corner. We make eye contact with Vaughn and we're like, get out of here. In a not so subtle way.
Yeah, they just look at you like cats.
Like two cats who've been like interrupted doing like nefarious things. Be like, excuse me.
Or an owl, like, purse up.
I apologize. Just letting you know that there's food when you're hungry. Sorry.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Please knock.
Step
Vaughn
heavier.
looks around. Okay, I will. Sorry.
You've got 5 people in you. Somebody has to have heavy footsteps.
4.
You want 5?
Sorry. What?
Continue.
Okay, there's food. Apologies.
Yeah. Quill has went from, like, nervous to just, like, outwardly just aggressive. About most things.
Just as you're walking, as he's walking away, Vaughn's like, "No, there wasn't a place to knock. It's just an open cabin."
As he closed the door outwards from the cabin.
As we hear him go back up,
The scorpion people and the snake people, the UNT, live in mountains and caves. And live underground or in, like, dune pits.
makes sense.
They have obviously done travesties and, like, obviously like done things like this, but they're unaffected by these changes above ground.
Of course. They wouldn't need to come above ground at all, really, because they have the resources. They have resources underground, unless they don't have resources underground.
So, I don't know. It's just it's an observation, and then we have, like, things that Balos told me. The custodium of mages. They don't have, like, a group of mages, like, qualifying for each circle, like an institute. They have 24 archmages specializing in different fields.
No. And what did you say? Here?
The custodium in Uspos.
Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed that, but, good to know.
Yes, but, none of them are here. None of them have charges here. Well, several of them have charges in different kingdoms. There are charges nowhere in Austral, nowhere in Waswari, but there are charges in Ballora, Tharia, Dreystein, Kakarg. There are even ones that go into the large continent to the west. They have those that are in the Empire, they're widespread.
But none here.
None here. Yet.
Yet.
You heard what the king said.
I wouldn't call him a king, but yes.
He's the king. It doesn't matter his age.
Of course.
I'm younger than you. And I'm your teacher.
Most people are, to be fair. Elves.
Yes. Yes, it is. But the likelihood of all these other places having these mages be custodials or lend a hand or ear these places and not these are too unlikely.
Interesting that, I think I know why. Or at least I have my suspicions of. I don't think he is too keen on magicians. He wants to be seen as the most powerful. Why would a magician want to enter here? There is to be no competition. I find it interesting that he is pooling all of the resources as to give these people no other choice but to follow him.
That might be true. But this most recent attack makes it seem that the best place here is not the safest place anymore. The level of magic that requires to do what happened there. Massive. Which means that they're trying to do something. I feel it.
Donations?
Yeah, why not? King doesn't want to upset mages. Why is that? Yes, he's a kid. But mages have a grand amount of power.
Hey. Does that spark anything inside my body? My brain?
In what way are you trying to look for?
The mages are doing something here. When he says that, does that spark anything inside my brain?
Like, as if you heard plans, or like were given plans?
Yeah, if I've heard plans, in literally.
Besides the thing that you were told you, which
does that strike anything in me that I could feel like I could say to Quill?
The fact that they were brainwashing, or if you weren't willing, or if you chose to be, just to prove something, a lot of mages that are unique and high amount of talents are incorporated into that place.
Mm-hmm.
Not all of them are from Uspos, from that gathering you had.
Mm-hmm.
From the what is it called? Covenant.
Yes.
That's its own school. It's not part of Uspos and their school. But they had such high amounts of power and magic. The fact that you were given tasks at all and were to report anything you saw as an adventurer might give credence. They learned everything about
they knew I was coming here. They knew I was going. That I lived in Austral.
Mm-hmm. They knew that you had strange going-ons. You also have certain ties with influential people, whether you realize it or not.
I will speak up then and just, as someone who does go in and out of Uspos, who was in these places where the mages were not, or are not. So I'm currently in one of them, and then there would be a charge here in Waswari. There would be a charge here in Austral. I mean, they wanted to know things. They asked me questions about what was going on and what was happening, and they want to know things.
And did you tell them everything? Wait, no, you couldn't speak on things.
Yeah, I couldn't speak on things. Strange.
Wait, can you speak on things now?
Sort of, yes.
What happened? Did you just choose to do this, or? Wait, Belos made it seem.
It's very hard to break. And it wasn't really my choice to break it. But,
What do you mean it wasn't your choice to break it? You wanted this to keep going?
No. It's not like I could really stop it. I'm not strong. I can't cast spells at the level they can cast spells.
You willingly left. You had a moment of clarity and you didn't want to get rid of it?
It's complicated.
Uncomplicated. And he is getting angry.
Yes. There were things put in place that if I did it willingly, might have ended myself. So of course I don't want to end myself. That is counterintuitive. You know that, I know that. Spells that can just emulsify people. You're aware of them, whether you could do them or not. I've seen my father do things like that. Some of those were placed on me.
So it's gone.
For now. Who's to know that it doesn't get put back 10 times stronger? Because apparently I keep breaking them. Because I keep tangoing with things, or I keep getting involved.
What do you mean able to put back? You're not going back there, are you?
It's how I learn. I have to go back if I want to keep learning. You think I could just call the guy in Austral? I don't think he'll want to teach me anything.
Wait. You still want to go back after all of that? Of the possibility of you just dying because you took a misstep, or under control and underfoot, unable to deal with your own choices, your own judgment?
Yes and no. Yes, for reasons. I know things, and you know things about some of our friends, and puts them in places around Uspos.
I need you to roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Oh, I know. Poor guy. I'm trying to not be a bad guy.
It's a high check.
I am trying not to be a bad guy. Yeah, that's pretty high. 21? Is that enough?
21?
Is that enough?
You know what?
Is that enough? Quill.
I have things to think about. And he just closes up his book and takes his note. And walks out of there.
But can I catch him right before he goes out?
You can talk to him, but he's going out.
As he walks out, there's things that I can do to save people that I love. And sometimes it's putting myself in a bad place, whether I want to be.
You can't save the people that you love if you're not here. And he throws the door closed.
It's my choice of being under the spells, but what am I going to do about that? So there's this giant fucking bear with antlers. What am I going to do about that? She's just talking to herself. Like, we had his little anxiety thing, but no depression for me. He just gets up, immediately walks to Kier.
Yeah. Those that were on the top deck did hear that. And you all see Quill fucking storm up to the crow's nest.
Again.
Vaughn's just kind of like looking. Oh, he looks up at where Quill flew off to, and then looks at Holson, and then just minds his own business.
Holson looks like she's like going through some shit. Holson looks like she's been hit by a fucking bus, and she's making a beeline for Kier.
And Akira's just sort of playing his lute to tell stories about what happened up north. And then as she beelines for him, he sighs and leans back, puts the lute aside.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of north, can I ask you to call someone for me?
Sure. Do you want Celine?
I didn't think you would say yes, so I'm a little taken aback at the moment.
Why would I say no?
I don't know. You're mad at me, or you don't like things that I do, and
Just because I believe your choices, and just because I might be a bit cross with you, does not mean I would hinder you in any way.
well, thank you.
We are friends, and friends fight, but that does not mean I am your...
Friends do fight. They do. And
Ash,
hmm.
you get a sense. Do you have the urge to talk to somebody directly?
Yes, I would love to talk to somebody directly. Can I do that?
Who are you thinking of? Right.
Oh, you know
this now.
you know the man. I don't know his name. You know the man. I'm gonna call him. I'm looking for his name right now. Jesus Christ, where is he?
Alright, is it...
His name should be right next to Winston.
Is it the...
You know, I'm really getting there. It's
Is it the magic man who made you...
circlet? Calder! This man. The other Dunamis man.
Okay. Continue what you were saying for,
I'll still tell it to Akir, but I don't know that this is happening.
Here, and take 5 away from that 44.
I don't like that.
For right now.
I don't like that number disappearing. Is that the man that I'm looking for, by the way?
Calder?
Is it Calder? Or is it...
Yes.
I'm looking for the other...
The other Dunamis?
Graviturge. The other Graviturge mage. That was there at that time.
Graviturge mage is named Calder. And his...
Thank fuck.
apprentice is Winston.
Alright. Thanks, Winston. I immediately, I'm sitting there trying to figure it out, and I'm like,
I sort of scooch over on the bench I'm at and motion for you to sit down.
to Akir, I'll say, call Calder from Austral, and then give you a description, and as I assume I give the description, it starts going.
As soon as you give a description, you have a mental image in your mind that starts to form and feel out. And it's not the same man, but he's wearing clothing of colder climates. As you get a rough image that clarifies in your mind. And he looks up and then turns behind him. That's my description. Who is this?
It's, that one drow you met, Holson.
Yep, take 5 away from your number 44. Again. So 10.
I can't just let her stop in the middle of describing.
Yeah, if he can actually respond to me, I don't say any words, and I just start thinking. So I'll say my 25 words and just... It's that one drow you met, Holson, at the conference.
Kira just looks at you frozen and just sort of...
She's like just staring directly at you, but she's like not like it's a blank face.
And she sort of like side eyes Vaughn and looks back to Holson.
What if we could talk more in person?
If you're with the Eusposian mage, then I have nothing to do with you. That lying whore has tried to send
you see her
other people.
You see her eyebrow like perk up a little bit and be like, damn, okay.
That lying whore has tried to send multiple apprentices after they've, quote-unquote, washed out. Don't even try.
I will... How many fucking... So 44. So 5. 10. So I had subtracted 10.
Now you're gonna try... take away 15 if you want to respond again.
I'm gonna scoot over to Vaughn.
I can't just respond to his message.
He's piggybacking off of your sending.
God damn. Okay.
I'm just gonna scoot over to Vaughn while Holson is sitting there. Her facial expression's changing. I imagine her hands are like stressed into like fists and stuff now.
It's just like...
I'm just gonna scoot over to Vaughn and be like, "Do you have any of those treats of yours? I think it's going to be a long evening."
Yes.
As I reveal to you, your new
yeah,
your new way you're gonna track your spells for your warlock stuff.
Shit.
You're gonna be using spell points.
So negative 15. I'll just keep counting until I get to 44, I guess.
Does her?
I'll send another, and you'll see her brow furrow.
Do you like continue to look at me as I scoot away out of your sight to Vaughn?
Well, she's not looking at you anymore. She's looking at this random man. So like, you see her like eyes glaze over, and honestly, you'll probably see that same like little vermilion ring in her eyes, where it's just like, she's clearly somewhere else.
So as I move out of your line of sight, and you're still just looking at the bench I was at, as I'm now standing next to Vaughn eating some of his food.
Yeah, she doesn't know you're not there anymore. So
here's another thing you notice, Akir.
Okay.
It sounds, yes, she's speaking aloud, but it also sounds like an echo catching on the wind, like a whisper that cannot be heard.
I'm just
while she's doing this,
mouthing my words.
There's not a vermilion ring on her eyes. I'd like you to roll me an investigation.
No, there's some other shit going on too.
I was actually hoping
I'll send the message. As you roll this, I'll send my third message to him. No, they tried to kill me personally, and we can have this conversation in person where I am, if you'd like. I don't have to come to you. But they tried to fucking kill me, and I like my life personally, so I'd like to kill them. Can you help me do that? End message.
Oh my god.
A 21.
Yeah.
Arcana.
If that's not good enough, I will add my Bardic Inspiration to it.
So, it should be good enough, buddy.
You get a basic grasp. If you want to throw in that inspiration, you
get as much as you can. Akira is smart.
25.
That's what you need for some more information.
Okay.
The dumbest man here makes a great point.
You've seen warlocks.
Yes. They're actually quite common down here.
They're fairly fucking common. You know, they mostly deal with, sword. And other entities.
Yeah, the UNT got their demon gods. Who knows what Luxodon worship and stuff like that. Yeah.
The Luxodon are mostly druids or shamans of some sort.
They're just guys,
The only, true wizard or sorcerer there is a powerful mage up in the north. Said to bring ruin and renewal.
She's a great lady.
Oh, so I know the Luxodon woman.
What is happening is fundamentally different from every single warlock use and power that you have ever seen or heard of. She is casting Sending, which was not part of her repertoire. She's always asked you. Or ask somebody else.
Oh, no,
she is casting, starting for her fourth one.
My third.
Third. Which is very odd because they can only exert so much force outwardly.
Yeah, this version of Warlocks only had the 2 spell slots until level 11, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. Whatever is happening to her, she either has exponential growth or something further within the weave has twisted or has been modified to the point where she's exerting less force with more accuracy than you have ever seen her throw.
And it's a safe assumption that this is happening because she got soul punched.
You don't know that soul punched.
The lines of events, whatever.
You also noticed, like, you've seen me cast through like my like little fairy magics. Like you've seen that. You've seen what colors those are. You've seen what my eyes do. Like you've seen that.
Yeah, your fey magics are green and purple.
It's clearly different.
These ones are orange and orange and gray.
Ebony, Violet.
Yeah.
Theodora, please.
Yeah. As you see a little bit more, you notice that there's a tiny bit of smoke pouring out of her mouth that almost dissipates as soon as it comes out.
Well, that's alarming, but I don't think she would appreciate me trying to snap her out of whatever the hell's going on here.
Yeah.
In fact, I think if I was to stop her, she would stab me.
Yeah. Also, you can see everything that's going around you. You just have this secondary image floating in your head of this individual.
Yeah, she's not. I'd like to think that, like, she's never cast this spell before. She doesn't know what it looks like. She all of a sudden has a person in front of her. She's like, what? What's going on? Interesting. Glad that she can do this. Still very confused.
I don't have encode thoughts to show you what I'm seeing. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Major Image. And I'm going to form what I'm seeing as I see it in front of you. So when you snap out, whatever the fuck's happening here, you immediately see what you've become while you cast these spells.
Oh, good. That's nice. Thanks. You cast Mirror.
Yeah, I cast Mirror. but this mirror shows you what you can't see.
True.
Well, that's a new tactic. So,
there.
Fine. If you'd like to talk, we can. I'm not coming to you. If you want to talk, you can come to me. Your precious mentor would know where I am. If you don't know, you'll be wandering the vexing north wastes. Just look for, well, the only tower that's actually standing. It'll be southern tip, close to Blitzburg.
Oh, we were just there. I don't send that. That's what I say out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Southern tip, just out of Blitzburg.
just across Blitzburg. So basically, I need a circle. Somewhere here.
Somewhere there?
Somewhere here.
Jesus Christ. Hmm.
There you go.
This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be insane. Am I gonna do this? Am I gonna do this? Can I search for... So these are spells I don't have. These are big boy spells. That I don't have. Okay. I don't really have a teleport spell, so I can't get to him, you know? I'll stop sending messages, because I don't know how I'm doing that, and I don't want to waste my magic.
Okay. So you've cast 4 of those so far?
Three.
So
I've got negative 15.
Out of 44.
Yes. Okay. I'll look to Akir and just...
And as he looks at me, I motion right next to me to the holographic image of yourself. With the weird ringed eyes, breathing smoke.
Very scary, Akir.
It's you.
Doesn't really scare me.
It's you.
Yeah, I see that.
Exactly. It's not an interpretation. This is what you looked like while you were in this thing.
Okay. Is that not what you look like when you cast Sending?
You've seen what he looks like when he casts Sending. That's not fucking it.
I'm gonna gaslight this man. He doesn't know that.
No, he can't gaslight Akir. Akir knows what Akir is.
Akir knows.
That don't mean shit. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna try.
Akir's too confident and too dumb to gaslight.
I mean, the dumber you are, the easier it is.
Nah, not if he doesn't believe you.
That's true.
You could just choose not to believe you.
Is everything all right, Lady Wilson?
After we do this, is it... No, don't type anything, Theodora. Stop it. Sorry. He's trying to walk on my keyboard.
What does he desire to tell us?
Probably let me go to sleep. Turn off the light. But no, after this thing with Imrys, whatever it is, whatever it may be, could we go to Blitzburg?
Where's Blitzburg?
We were just there.
I don't think we actually ever made it to Blitzburg. No, we didn't. We never actually went to Blitzburg. We went to Bear Point and then down to Mountain Land.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Blitzburg was where that shaman was for Oscar.
Yeah, but we canceled that plan immediately, so Akir just forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Blitzburg is somewhere in the north. I think we passed away to it when we went to that mountain thing. And followed all those things. I think it's just more north.
I thought after our Imrys, we were going to go chase down your pirate.
I would like to do that too, but...
Is he in Blitzburg now?
No, I don't. Actually, I can ask. I guess. I can ask. Don't know how this is gonna work. I'm gonna send to your girl, Sivnu. Can I? Or is it going to be a bad time?
Roll me 1d20.
Oh my god.
As you do the sending, and you start to look like your weird mage self, I once again point to the mirror.
14! Can I send?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll send.
So yeah, she'll send over to Sivnu. I haven't heard from you in a while. I did see the Onion Man. Hope things are alright. How was the skin for Emily?
Immediately as you get back, where are you? I'm unable to look for the skin at this moment. I felt you disappear completely. What happened? My attendee found you. We gained contact and then nothing. It sounds...
I'll send another message. God damn, I'm gonna blow through my warlock spells today.
Roll d20.
God. $13. Is that good?
Say what you're gonna say.
Okay. We're headed to Imris in a few days. We'll be there. Not really sure what happened. It just kind of stopped, and things feel different now. And I guess the spell ends.
Can't see you. I can't feel your presence. You're still able to do things? Where are you presently? I can send someone to check on you. It's your final destination. And then you hear behind you. I thought you wanted to be free. And like almost an echo.
You see her looking around. Like there's something behind her. There's nothing behind her, I assume. But you see her like looking around.
Whispered in your ear.
You know, Vaughn starts looking around.
She'll whip to the side it was whispered into. Just.
Akira keeps an eye on her and reaches over and grabs another one of Vaughn's treats and eats it while he watches her.
And by the way, Vaughn would have made that like berry glazed, remember how you asked for honey?
Yeah, Akira's favorite food.
He would have made like a berry glazed jelly, so it's a very runny jelly.
Akira would be eating it, and he'll just sort of whisper to you while Wholesome's freaking out, being like, "This is very good. Please make more."
Yeah, no, it's a bit difficult to make. I won't be able to make more until we're actually at a kitchen.
Akira, could you send a message for me?
So that was what you were doing.
Could you go?
Okay. I'll send a message, and Akira will just eat the rest of the honey bun or whatever it is.
Okay.
Wipe his hands. All right.
Send to her. You know who she is. Tell her where we're going. Final destination. How many days it's going to take to get there. Let her know that I'm okay. But.
And because you seem to be freaking out, I will not be saying this out loud.
Yes, thank you. Yes. Tell her anything she wants to know. Anything. This is your one free chance to message Sivnu on my request.
Akira will nod and walk to the front of the ship where he's alone and cast Sending.
All right.
He's going to
roll me 1d20.
It's because she's in a different realm.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I got it.
All right.
Suvnu. Coulson asked me to message you. She feels she's being watched. We are heading to Imris, and I will tell her the name of the place and when we're expected to be there. Any other questions? Ask.
She's being watched. Any idea who? She feels like she's not connected to me anymore.
I'll cast Sending again. I'll cast Sending again. I do not know, but I will tell you this, and I will explain to her what the image that Holson took while she was casting the spell, the ebony and vermilion eyes. Vermilion eyes. The color her magic taking place, the smoke out of her mouth, and the effect that happened in the courtyard.
Yep. Her eyes were a beautiful dancing violet rather than the vermilion when she's using her eyes of the Runekeeper.
Alright, but I do tell Sivnu that.
Somebody took my connection from her.
And because Akira is saying this all in his head, the next message is a big one.
Somebody took my connection from her, but that can only be done by somebody stronger than I. Who knows the ways of pacts.
I have 2 more sending spells left.
Okay.
Well,
D20?
I should have done that for the other one too. No, not once.
Alright.
Okay. So for this one I will tell her. I will clarify on the events of the courtyard. Mother went catatonic. Aberrations attacked. Father weakened. Her weakened. Do you wish for me to obliterate her magic?
You can also. Did you tell her that she was investigating that Fae dream?
I did not, because I don't think she told me. So I did not know that's what she was doing.
That's what she said she was doing.
Did Holson say out loud what she was doing?
Yeah, no, she did speak with her mom out loud because they weren't talking, quietly about the daydream. Quill knows that they were asking about the daydream. Quill's mad at Holson, though.
Well, Vaughn was part of that conversation saying he had that same
Vaughn
dream.
was also there, yes.
Unfortunately, you guys are currently not in a position to affect my...
Nope.
That's fair.
So I end my message with asking her if she wants me to use the Obliviate magic scroll she gave me.
It should work on those stupid mages' magics. Do it.
The mage's magics are not there anymore. But you did not know that.
Nope. So with Sivnu's permission, Akira will churn. Go back to Holson. Do you trust her?
Just nods.
Wilson.
Yeah.
You get a tingling in your head.
Mm-hmm.
Something that says you can read somebody's intent even deeper. Do you do so?
Can you use detect thoughts?
Do you do so?
No. No. But it is interesting. I am intrigued to use that spell at a time. But no, because I trust Akir. I trust he's not going to do anything to hurt me. Why would he hurt me? We just had a conversation about how he doesn't hate me, you know?
I'm going... So, if Holson's not going to try to stop Akir, Akir's going to look over to Quill and send message. I need you. And also send a message to Reese, who I believe is a spellcaster.
He's a blinder.
Is a zealot barbarian.
He is a blinding zealot barbarian.
That means he doesn't have spell slots. Who else do we have that has
He will blind you before he does anything else.
I need one
You
more
just
person.
really took that personal.
I did. It was specifically me that it affected. It affected nobody else.
Yep,
Does
After
because
he kicked my ass.
Does Gallon have spell slots?
Gallon does have spell slots.
Gallon has warlock spell slots. Yes.
Okay, he can help. So, I called a Quill to help me. Does Quill come? I know Gallon will. Does Quill come?
Quill comes down. What do you need from me?
I'm gonna move. So I'm gonna move so Holson can't see Akira's front. So, in case she is being watched, whoever it is can't read Akira's lips.
Okay.
And he's going to cast message again. That way no one can hear anything either. Because message is only the sender and receiver.
Okay.
It says, I have a spell to help us. I need 3 spellcasters. There's me, you, and Gallon.
Alright.
Okay.
What are we helping her with?
I need you to trust me. This is on behalf of her.
I'll eat one of Vaughn's little treats.
This is on behalf of her.
For the ones eating the treats, give yourself 6 temporary HP.
I feel like this is going to be a bad time, so I'm going to eat a treat. 6.
I hope you enjoy it.
I do enjoy the extra HP.
So, I tell Quill it's on behalf of Sivnu. Will he help? I can't give him the exacts because of the promise I made to Sivnu.
Sure. Why not?
Akira will smile and lightly pat him on the shoulder. Call Gallon.
You see he's definitely frustrated and angry.
You seem positive, but right now we must do what's best for her. I do hope you trust me.
I'll help you, but I don't know if I'm the one to help. But if you need me, I'm at your disposal.
Thank you. Good. Alright, Orson, let's head downstairs.
Alright. Cool. I'll take another little pastry.
Vaughn gladly gives you a pastry because he kind of looks like he realizes that that's the best he can do to help.
Also, Akira always has a sense of confidence and what's it called when you have like a sort of happy sense around you? Joyfulness?
What?
Or something like that. Akira always looks like he's positive mood, but now this is probably the most serious he's seen him since even in the battle with the UNT and the dragon. Akira looked a bit nonchalant. So something's going on.
Yeah, no, Vaughn, having heard more or less most of the conversation, as they kind of walk off, he just kind of asks the trio in his mind, Is there anything I could do to aid them, mayhap? Some sort of technique you all know that might be able to aid in this situation?
We're not spellcasters of any type.
Yeah,
if you chose the small owl boy, then...
I'm actually gonna... Actually, as he asks, I am gonna walk up to him and whisper into his ear. Something in Horson might try to fight back. I need you to make sure it doesn't.
I can't hear you. Stage whispers, please.
Oh, stage whispers. Something in Holston is going to try to fight back. I need you to make sure it doesn't. Stunning strike, put her down if you have to. Do not let interrupt.
It's not hard. She doesn't got a lot of HP.
Yeah, no. You see Vaughn kind of like look like you know when people are thinking, you know, you see their eyes kind of like move up. Yeah. So he's kind of like looking. That's him looking at the others three. That we can do. Right?
100%, boy.
All right. Vaughn nods, and he'll venture, and he will just be ever at the ready to take physical action should it be necessary.
Okay, so the 5 of us.
You hear not Masuda or. Orphan speak in this moment. I forget her name right now.
Katarina.
Katarina looks over to the others. Don't underestimate her. Something strange.
That right there, Vaughn just says...
I used up half my magic points, though, just sending spells.
Vaughn just like looking back. That's the kind of warning I was hoping to hear. Now I'm a little bit more prepared. Thank you.
So the spell scroll only says that the 3 of us, or the 3 of the spellcasters, must be within 5 feet of each other, and Holson must be within 30 feet of us. But it doesn't say how long it takes to cast a spell.
It is 1 action.
So we go.
Oh damn!
One person can lead the spell. The other 2 can use their reaction to aid and focus into the spell.
That seems like Quilly Boy's leading.
Leading. The leader of the spell must make a what is it called?
I have it right here. Is a save DC 17.
Yeah. The leader of the spell has to use their action, and those that do help in this, they are quote unquote dazed on their next round, meaning that they can only use either an action or a reaction, action or a bonus action.
So I'm thinking I should lead this one. I might not be the smartest, but I can use my reaction to add my bardic inspiration, and I can give myself advantage on the check with enhanced abilities.
Mm-hmm. So it's a save DC.
Mm-hmm.
So
I really recommend the one with the highest intelligence save.
Yeah, if it's a save, then yes, Quill. If it's an ability check, then I would do it.
When I wrote it, it was a save. I would say it's an ability check.
Okay.
Casting ability check to overpower the multitude of spells that were on it. And the DC went up higher per each spell that was laid upon her.
Alright.
When you say casting ability, does that mean I can use my charisma?
Technically, it is your casting ability, so it'd be your charisma.
Okay.
And it is an ability check, technically.
So I'll cast enhanced ability, advantage on charisma checks, and then bardic inspiration add a D8 on top of that.
Okay. So the initial DC was their the person that casted the spells, spell save DC, +1 per enchantment on Holson. The reason why you were entrusted with this is because you had the most ability to do this. Because of, class. Because there were a total of 6 enchantments put
It was
on
a bad
this.
time. It was a bad time. It was a very bad time.
So, the DC is currently 24.
Oh my
on that
god.
ability check.
So just in case anything does happen, everyone
Olsen
takes.
has her reroll and Gallon has a reroll. So if we got those in our pockets, there's a case.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Just in case there's any kind of violent reaction or some sort of
There's
physical.
going to be.
Vaughn will position himself between. So he'll be within. He'll be right in front of Holson, where the others are 30 feet away. Right.
Uh-huh.
I don't. It says she has to be up to 30 feet away, or she has to be within 30 feet. So we're not going to be. We're not going to be on the other side of the ship. We're still going to be close-ish to her.
Well,
probably near the door. So in case the entity tries to flee, it can't. We're body blocking.
But either way, Vaughn will put himself between the spellcasters and Holson, and he'll just kind of like look at Holson. I would recommend exhaling, having no breath in your lungs when this happens, just in case, because don't want to hurt you. But if push comes to shove, and if I am forced to act, if you don't have any air in your lungs, it'll hurt less when you snap out of it.
So obviously now I know that they're going to hurt me.
I said it's necessary.
Yeah, but still.
It's implied they're going to hurt you.
Yeah, they're going to hurt me. Just as a me thing, I assume it's going to go violently bad. Where is everybody on the map?
Gallon, Quill, and I would be near
You're
the
within
door.
30. You're within 30 feet of me, though.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the maximum range of the spell.
Okay.
However, I guess I could.
Cabin is like 30 by 15. Like the underneath.
And the thing is, the reason I brought you down here is because there's no windows, and in order for you to thunderstep, you have to see where you're going. So,
I'm not gonna thunderstep.
Oh, I'm not saying
buddy.
you will, but the thing who wants you might.
Oh no, I have higher spells than thunderstep now.
Well, but that's the thing. If you take an action that isn't anything, I'm going to hit you.
I have a question, DM.
Yep.
Which damage is bad for items,
Thunder.
materials, thunder? Good to know. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
So Akir will actually shift into his half-dragon form. Standing tall, wings spread as he pulls the squirrel out in front of him. Prepare yourself.
What level is this spell?
It's a 6th level or above.
Okay.
Vaughn,
I've got 2 counter spells. I just want you to know that.
well, Vaughn is going to position himself, and he looks back to Akir. Give me a 6-second heads up, so that way I can do a quick preparation beforehand.
Oh,
I would get rid of, if you want me to succeed, if you want to succeed, I would get rid of any ability that I have.
So I will say this: you're trying to metagame your own success here.
It's gonna be bad. I am a wizard.
Yeah, that's what I mean is I plan on trying to stun you as soon as you cast a spell.
You're also
So-
only
Good luck.
You're also only a 3rd level wizard.
That means nothing.
It means you got a second level spell.
It's only a 6th level spell. I got a 3rd level counterspell though.
But that's the thing. So I'm gonna just before they cast the spell,
and I'm gonna hope I fail.
You do you willingly fail the stun? Or do you even... You know something's going to happen to you, but you don't know...
Is my body going to make me willingly fail the stun?
Nah, I can make you fail the stun.
If I choose to fail, would I then... Is he going to fight me, essentially?
Nah. Here's what's going to happen. I have a pair of manacles. Counterspell is somatic only. Therefore, without your hands, you can't counterspell, because you don't have spell to spell. That works.
Okay. It's really just when do I lose control of myself, essentially.
Okay.
I will hold the manacles to Vaughn. Like, here. Just ensure her hands are behind her.
Alright. Are you alright with this, Holson? Or Lady Holson?
I don't think Holson can make the DC 20 to break those.
No, she can't.
Alright.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Just all precautionary. As soon as everything's set and over, it's done. And I will lock the manacles.
What's rolling nat 20 on these goddamn manacles?
That would be hilarious.
I'm so weak.
Holson, the hidden Hulk.
Alright, but so I'll go ahead and manacle her hands behind her back. I'll still remain in front of her, and just in case, anything, again, violent happens, I will rage just before the casting of the spell to Masuda.
Okay.
So I have the silver armor and the damage resistance, and I will hold an action to attack her if she becomes belligerent.
Alright.
Okay. Kiera will hold the scroll out. We'll hold the scroll out and begin the incantation, calling for Gallon and Quill to aid him.
Okay. They aid you.
Okay. Here we go. Advantage charisma check with a D8. $22. I have 29.
Okay. 29. You cast the spell with great influence, as well as Gallon and Quill reviving it, imbuing the spell, and also expelling the specific target that was there. And you notice something wrong.
What's happening?
Nothing. You know you did the scroll right. You know you did everything in your power. And you know you were supposed to feel things shatter and break. You feel nothing. Nothing there. And Holson, you don't feel different. You didn't feel cornered. You didn't feel anything. You just felt what you felt in that moment. Nothing's
As the scroll disintegrates in Akira's claws, he looks around, confused, and he just calls out to nothing. The Sivnu, you watched. Did you see? Nothing happened. Contact me.
I will,
Bill's gonna roll an Arcana check on what you just did.
I will, slip my little hands out of the manacles. Just
Can
slip
you?
them on out. If I fucking break my wrist, I can.
Just have someone give you. He has a key.
No, Vaughn.
Rolls a 23.
Okay.
I got little baby wrists.
That's what you were trying. You were dispelling. You had means to dispel the things that were on her? They aren't on her. It didn't work because they were already gone.
No, said it was only for emergencies. She told me to try it.
You were trying to get rid of the wizard things.
I'm gonna get rid of the chains that bound you.
Well,
She
I'm
promised.
still very much bound.
Hold up, Vaughn will, as his rage goes away, because more than a turn would have and nothing happened. Vaughn just kind of stands there. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me unshackle you, and then we can have this. Forgive me, Lady Holson. And Vaughn will quickly go around you and unhook the manacles, seeing as nothing happened. I'm kind of confused. So there's something going on with you, Lady Holson.
Oh, I know.
And,
I know there's something going on with me.
Alright, so...
You don't think that I don't know my own body, and you don't think that I don't know the changes that it goes through? You don't think that I noticed that I see you looking at me weirder? I do know that that thing that Akia showed me is not correct. And yet, there's nothing I can do about it.
So that's what I'm trying to ascertain. So I apologize.
Do I know what spell they just tried to cast? Without them telling. Yeah, do I know what spell I have a father who can cast 6-level spells.
Yes, but he's also not an enchantment wizard.
No, he's not.
He's an illusionist.
Yes,
This is a spell of...
I can tell what class it is, though, right?
It is... Roll me Arcana check.
It is Civ new class.
God, maybe not.
You're not quite sure? The spell was intricate, and the fact that it had to use multiple people for it to be cast...
It's a higher level, obviously.
It is a ritualistic spell meant for a big moment to destroy not probably one or more. And getting the context clues from Quill with his 23. That scroll would have destroyed all of the spells that were put upon you.
You had that? You just let me suffer? Through that, you knew that I was going through something, and I couldn't do anything about it, and you just let me suffer through it?
Vaughn immediately takes a quick step.
Oh, yeah,
away.
I would move. You just let me suffer through it? I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't want those things on my body, but I couldn't do anything about it. And you had something that could get rid of it at any point in time. You know? Any point in time. And you said Sivnu gave it to you? When? Just now?
Akira will wipe his hand of the ashes. I hate keeping secrets.
Just now? She gave it to you just now.
Sivnu actually replies as this moment's happening. It didn't work.
No, it didn't.
She sends to you.
You see some, you see some smoke, and, she's weirdly angry.
It didn't work because you were unable to successfully cast the spell. And Kier, you know for a fact that you were successful in casting the spell, and it would have done it to its full extent, obliterating everything that was on Olsen. But there's nothing there to obliterate.
The spell worked as intended. Nikir will just tell her.
She's able to contact me, but I can't see her anymore. Can't feel her.
If you have any more ideas, let me know. I'll help you over right now.
I'm currently back in my grove for but a moment. I will meet my student in Emeris.
I'll send a message.
You send a message.
To Sydney. So I'll roll a d20.
You don't have to. At this moment.
She's not in a grove?
She's currently back in her grove.
It's okay. I rolled really bad, so I'm glad I don't have to.
It's a nat 1. Anything higher than a nat 1 makes it.
I'll just... How do I do this? As I cast and I see her. And...
You do. You see her in her full...
Dragon glory.
And she is scarred up. She is not as she once was with Pristine.
I'll lift my hand to kind of like brush against it in a way. I know I can't touch her, but like it's just instinctual. And
you, when you do that instinct, there is a reaction from Sivnu. Looks around and bares her teeth. Who's there?
Dark. It's old. It's so much older than you. It speaks so much older. And it took me. And that is all I send.
So cute.
And I'll say it in Sylvan. She knows Sylvan.
Mm-hmm. Too cute. No. I've been here since the time of Titania. In a reign. Nothing should have taken you. And she looks worried, and you notice that your hand, when it brushed against, you felt texture like upon silk as you touched those wounds. It's a very odd experience.
I'm going to send one last time. And just... in Sylvan. It's something I can't say. I don't want to hurt you further. But it was the dream that was sent to everyone. I'll send when I can. And
Dream.
I am running out of points.
When she says what dream, that strikes you as very odd.
She doesn't know?
She seems genuinely confused. And then you hear, I didn't take you. I set you free.
I love the irony that this is exactly what Holson wanted to do to Akir and Sorik.
I don't think so. I don't think so. That's not what I wanted to do.
You may say what you want, child, as you feel your presence being like your mental focus being shifted.
I'm gonna try to resist it.
You're gonna try and resist it?
Yeah, it's gonna hurt me, but I'm gonna try and resist it.
It doesn't hurt you.
I don't want my focus shifted. Though.
You keep still in trying to maintain your focus. Say it. You do not need to fear it.
I don't.
Then say it.
It hurts people. I'm not afraid, but I don't.
It hurts those that are not free. Those that do not know the truth. I merely want to help you reach your full potential.
Can I insight that?
You can.
I'm sure that it is going to be a bad roll. I'm gonna re-roll it. Fuck this dice. Worse.
Actually, it was with advantage.
Oh, 11. Well, then I'll re-roll. Can I re-roll with advantage then?
You can roll one more time.
Okay. Jesus Christ. Please do better. Jesus Christ, thank you. 30-20.
You hear the words, and it's softer. It's the voice that you heard. The person that you admire. Or at least have adoration for. And it feels like a parent calming their child and reassuring them. And it speaks true to you. Parent just wants to protect their children. From those that hide the truth. that's all you ever wanted. The truth. The truth sets everyone free. And your truth is that you can go to greater heights, greater peaks than those that trying to use you to imprison you, to force you against the people that you love.
Now this does get to her. And like Akir and Vaughn and Will, like as she's like listening to this, still speaking in Sylvan, you don't know what she's saying. But like you can see her eyes are like shining brighter, and like it's like her expression is angrier, and like you can feel, like you could see her like fists falling, and like little like bits of like what it would look like if an Eldritch Blast was about to form. And like that's just kind of like licking up her fingers as she's like listening to this.
There's time. And you can protect those that you love. You have that strength. You just need a guiding hand to cultivate. Siv knew a way. But it was slow. You have the possibility of faster growth.
She's gonna hold her tongue. She's not gonna say anything.
Need not decide. This is but the future for you. A future that you can choose. That you have full control and freedom to take the way that you choose. You can free her as well.
What's the nearest thing that looks breakable?
Depends on your definition of breakable.
What is the nearest thing that looks breakable, Lycan? If it can break, that's what I'm caring about.
There's a table, there's plateware, there's trunks.
Right now would probably be Vaughn's nose.
It's not going to break if I punch him. I'm too close to shoot him.
And you feel a different power than the one of changing forms for your Eldritch Blast. You have choices. 2 to be exact.
Oh, it's 2.
Would you like to focus this energy? Or spread it about?
When you say focus, is it more like one person gets hurt? Versus like spread it about, it's like a tiny fireball.
We'll tell you this. If you spread it about, you feel a rapid burst of energy. But if you focus in, it is a heavy burst of energy.
Well, considering she is feeling very emotional, I wouldn't say she's very focused right now. So I'll go out. Sorry, Vaughn, you're in the way.
Huh.
I don't know what's gonna happen. But, I think it's gonna be a tiny little sonic boom right within, 5 feet of me.
Do you feel anger towards your companions, or just anger in general?
General. We'll say general. Okay. I don't feel angry towards Vaughn. He's just there. I don't feel angry towards Quill. Or I'm not angry at anybody else in this room. Just angry at, the things that are being fed to me. Am I about to blow up this boat? Wouldn't be my first time.
You can cast... I need you to shoot off 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Oh my god! Okay. I'm gonna be, hoping for indiscriminate objects and not people. That's not my goal here. I don't want to hurt them. Fucking roll, please. 1. Normal. 2. Normal. 3. Oh, that's in that one. Normal. 4. Normal.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a D100 for that nab 1.
Sure. Do I put a hole in the fucking boat?
You hurt yourself or a companion?
I'll hurt myself.
You're not really focused right now, so roll me a D4 for me.
I'm gonna hope for myself. If not, it's Vaughn. He's the closest.
Thanks.
Well, you got too close to a volatile human being.
Well, Halsey's not really human.
She is right now. You telling me an elf would be this emotional?
It's not Vaughn that gets hit.
Oh my god, who is it?
It's Akir.
Oh my god, poor Akir. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry, guy.
I'm sure I deserve it.
Roll me a D6 plus your agonizing blast damage.
Oh my god. Well, it's agonizing blast is plus 5, right?
Yep. Well, it's your...
My charisma is plus 5.
Yep, so it's a D6 plus 5.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Roll. It's not bad. It's not bad. It could be worse.
I take 1 hit point damage.
You take 1 hit point of damage?
Yeah, because of...
He's got 10 HP.
Yeah.
And it is not your typical Eldritch Blast that you've seen, where it licks up with flames. Instead, it is almost coursing from her like a... Best way to describe it is deathly, almost shards that strike as you get almost nicked in the neck as you dodge out of the way, taking that 1 point of damage, slicing a little bit of yourself. From that
whatever
impact.
table that was is broken
And
too.
then all these other objects within the area shatter or break as you see the expelling of almost crystalline shards of force that dissipate
As that happens,
Akira just sort of reaches up to his neck where it hit him, and he just looks at his fingers with a slight amount of blood on it.
I look directly towards Akira and just... Next time you have a spell scroll that can help me, let me know. And she'll, like, kind of pinch the bridge of her nose and, like, wipe her eyes. I need some time. Otherwise, that's going to be a lot worse.
Akira will sort of clench his hand to a fist. So you're going to take it out on us. Your emotional distress.
That's not my goal. I don't really know.
And you threatened to do it again.
I don't really know what's happening.
You lie. You keep secrets. You trick. You confound. And you think yourself above others. And it is coming back to you. Person.
You lied to me about his spell.
I kept a secret that was not mine to share. I did not lie.
I don't particularly enjoy what is happening. But honestly, the powers are nice.
Power is nice. But you have to learn to control it. I will let you strike me this time. Because you are hurting. Do not threaten to hurt me again.
I just need some time. Because it's clearly built on anger. I am angry. And I am hurt. And no one understands the hurt and the anger that is in me at this moment. Besides the one person who isn't here.
Because you refuse to ever talk.
You wouldn't even know.
No, I wouldn't, because you do not talk.
Do you know what it's like to be controlled by a group of mages? Do you know what it's like to be at death's whim by said group of mages? Do you know what it's like to die if you tell a secret that isn't yours? Because I do.
Last one, yes. And also, last one, yes. The first two, you literally made that choice.
I did, but I didn't make the choice to be put in a...
If you join a cult, you adhere to the cult's rules.
Shocking.
Yes, shocking. And now you're complaining about it.
You know, I did know it was dangerous when I went in, of course. Anything is dangerous if you don't know all of the things that are going to happen, but I can't help that they put me under. I can't help that they entered my mind. I can't help they do the same thing to me as they did to Velos. I can't help that. I thought maybe being in the inside would be a bit more helpful. I at least know what they do.
You know how many times you've driven me to the point of rage these past 2 weeks when you continuously insult my lord, my land, and me? When you keep trying to put yourself above us, everyone else, because the only thing that seems to matter in your life is you. I have never struck at you.
That's
I didn't intend to do this. You were caught in a crossfire. You knew that when you cast this spell, it could be potentially dangerous to you, and yet you still did it.
You blamed me for you hitting me, and then you threatened to do it again.
I just want time here.
And I think
I can feel it bubbling inside of me.
And I think right now there's a good opportunity that the weather is beautiful here. We can spend some time enjoying the weather. I'm sure it's nice and cool under deck, Holson, if you wish to rest. Mayhaps that would be best just to enjoy the sunlight in this beautiful country, Waswari. Ashbringer, if you would be so kind as to indulge me.
Nikita sort of looks at you, and then back to Holson. I hope you find your path soon. I do hate to see you suffer like this. And then Nikita will just turn and leave the cabin.
As Vaughn lingers, I honestly thought it would hit you first.
Vaughn just kind of...
you were the closest.
And I put myself in that position to make sure no one else had to take that hit. But I wasn't fast enough. And I don't know a lot about you. You don't know a lot about me, and that's understandable. We've only relatively just met. But I do, in fact, understand, at least not specifically what you've been through, but a lot of parallels in my life as well.
Well, that's good. So I do, but
I do understand.
I don't know you like that.
That's fair. In time.
I only just met you.
No,
how am I to know anything about you like that?
I just you mentioned that no one could understand, and in some small way, I believe I do. And I'm here to help in any way that I can.
I can only just now talk about it, so it's not like I wanted to keep these secrets.
No one, and everyone has their reasons for doing what they do, and you will not
I was
find...
quite literally told I would die, and put...
I understand. I really do.
You weren't told you were going to die.
Yeah, I just, felt it. It would be bad. And you know what?
You felt not the need to tell information that you did not need to. You found out the results of if you were to be freed in some manner or way, you would be disintegrated after the fact. But something changed. Something stopped it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, what's going to happen, but I do know that mayhaps I'm here for more than just traveling with all of you. So I will do my best to help you, and if you need space, if you need time, I will do my best to allow you to get that so that you can adjust.
Thank you. And we'll be out on the desert for a while. If you do want to talk to me about anything. I don't have any chairs or tables anymore, but
you're not completely destroyed, but there is noticeable damage.
Yeah.
And I'm sure
you sat in them a little too long, they may break.
Yep. I'm sure if there's some time available, I might ask you some questions if that's all right. But never are you. I don't. If ever I ask something you don't want to answer, I won't hold it against you to say no.
Thank you.
In that case, I shall go and enjoy the sun and sunny rays with Ashbringer, and we'll leave you to your own. Oh, I only have one more left of these, but mayhaps it'll.
I'll give it to Quill. He needs it.
Very well, Lady Holson. And he'll clasp his hands together and give you a polite bow of his head, and exit the room.
I'll look to Quill, who's assumingly still here.
He has a point, but
I know he does.
I don't know if I can help you. Not if you go back to those people. I want to.
Do you have any way of communicating?
I do have message.
No. Longer distances, but do you have any way of travel?
Travel? Not long distances. What do you want?
Do you know Blitzburg? Do you know that town?
Yeah. I've been through there on one of the expeditions with my college from Nidwall.
There's another person there that I would like to talk to. He does the same thing as what I'm interested in, and
the man we met.
Yes, him. I called him before I called Sydney. I didn't know I could do it. I'd like to get to him after this Imris trip, if possible. If not, I understand if you don't want to be here. I understand that I ask a lot of you. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything. I felt like I shouldn't. Not of my own volition, but in my mind, I was doing the right thing. And at first it wasn't that bad. Just a little information here, a little magic there. And then the second time it was worse, much, much worse. And I didn't know all of the things that were on me. I didn't know that Disintegrate had made its way into my brain. Freeing me wasn't an option. Whatever has me now could break their things. And that should tell you just how powerful this thing is. So, next time you want to cast a spell at me, to get rid of some things, keep that in mind for what spell you choose. don't think it's going to be easy. And like she'll kind of frown and well, I'm going to try to put some of these chairs back together if you'd like to help me. And she's going to just pick up some little bits and start casting mending over the chairs.
Mm-hmm.
I would like Vaughn to approach.
She'll be down here for a couple of hours doing this.
Yep. Would like to approach Akir, actually, if that's all right.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, at this point, Akir would just be sitting on the battleship again, wings folded across him as he polishes his sword.
Vaughn would approach tentatively, carefully, as he kind of like slowly moves his way into your line of sight. Ashbringer, may I join you?
Of course.
Thank you. Vaughn will find a spot more or less in front of you, not too close so you can continue on with your task, but sits down on his knees and gets comfortable. I was been wanting to ask for some time now, since we've had the ability to spend some more time with each other. Without, I believe it's without saying that I've been making observations of both you, Gallon, Quill, Holston, and just I'm curious to begin speaking to all of you in a more, I guess to learn more about all of you. And really, I was wondering, I've noticed you to be very, very attentive to the needs and the wants of your Lord Soric. Quick to defend him and very eager to please. It's in a sense, it's very refreshing. You very much remind me of the numerous plethora of samurai from where I'm from. All vessels of their lords and ladies, all willing to give their lives for them, for their wants, their needs, and do so as if it's their purpose in life, sole purpose. In some ways it's good, in other ways it's a difficult life to live.
I do exist to serve. As
Yes.
Thoric, my fellow man, anyone he needs me. I am a servant.
Yeah. That's the exact answer they would give as well. I see a neighboring country as similar beliefs in some regards. I just find it interesting. I've only traveled to so many places in my life, and to find similarities between two so different cultures, it's intriguing. I guess what I wanted to ask, though, is who was the Ashbringer before he was the Ashbringer?
Quite a story is that one.
I
will give you the short version for now. Merely because it's midnight and I don't think we have time in game.
Yeah.
So Akira will tell you the basics of his background, how he started off as a part of a gypsy clan. His egg was found in the desert, no parents to speak of. And he spent his early years traveling with the gypsies. He was known as Akira the Clanless because, well, he was the only dragonborn that didn't belong to any type of family. And for dragonborn, that is not good. Dragonborn value clan and community above all else. So Akira without a clan basically is a dragonborn without a soul.
Mm-hmm.
Early on in his life, he discovered he could connect to the weave via music, songs, and stories, which is how he became a storyteller. And basically, he lived this very poor, rundown life, moving place to place, until sometime when he was about 12, I think, I put in his backstory. He and the Gypsy clan, or the Gypsy group, proceeded to interrupt a Yuan-Ti burial ground, which rose a bunch of dead things that obliterated the Gypsy clan, except for Akir and a few others. After their fall, after the Gypsy traders died out, he and the others went their own ways in attempts to. Well, they didn't have a life now, so they had to make a new one.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, Akir started off as literally nothing, but he does stop telling the story. He doesn't exactly. Well, he doesn't tell the story about how he became the Ashbringer. He stops when he met Sorg.
Truly a trying life.
Yes, but my entire life I've spent trying to make life easier for others. It felt right, easing the burdens.
That's
the reason I chose Sorg is because he was the first person to offer me a home. And the more I stared at him, the more I found myself agreeing with his outlook on life. He turned his corrupt nature as a blue dragon, one of greed and hunger and pride, into a community. He found a way to turn his sins into virtues, and turned his nature into something that could be aspired to instead of condemned.
well. I'm just curious to know though, is now that I've gotten the opportunity to listen to or hear the telling of your tale of, who you used to be before, is there anything about you that's left from who you used to be through such, I guess the kindest way to say it is, humble beginnings?
My sister. Insara and I met very early on in my adventure. She was a brothel slave, forced to do things that a woman like her would never do normally. I felt sorry for her, and bargained for her freedom. It took some underhanded tactics and some events I'm not proud of, but they're necessary to earn her freedom. And now everything I do to ensure that she lives the rest of her life in comfort, not wanting anything. In a way, I became the Ashbringer for her, and not for myself. I'll do what I can to make sure that she doesn't have to go back.
No, it's truly an act of nobility to do something such as that. And in truth, it's inspiring, the person you are, the person you have been, to become the Ashbringer. And I'm just worried, and in my observations and whatnot, it's just, and if I am overstepping my bounds, please say so. I do not wish to. I'm just
as long as you don't
concerned.
Attack me, you are good.
Huh?
As long as you don't attack me, there is no bounds.
I would never allow myself to do such a thing, at least in my own right mind. My companion Morphin has been very interested in testing his mettle against yours, or rather, my mettle against yours in an attempt to spar, but now is neither the time nor the place, obviously. But
and if you see, you saw
huh?
my fight against my temporary replacement. My skills can from leading others. I'm a talented swordsman, mind you. On my own, I'm not much of a good combatant.
All he saw was a challenge that would require more than just brute force, and he felt like he could handle it. Not sure how successful it would be, but a challenge is a challenge all the same. A way to test oneself to find faults.
And I imagine you'd be a challenge as well. As an elf, you're immune to many of my spells of misdirection and not mind control, but much like a
Resistant, not immune.
But fighting you, or fighting them, might also force me to think outside the box.
As I said, opportunities to find faults and learn new things. Just in recent days, recent times, and this is just making assumptions, and you don't have to answer. This is something for you to contemplate, to ponder as we travel.
I mean, I will answer the question you ask, but if you want me to think on it, I will.
No, it's a question that only you can answer, and the answer does me no good, really. So it's up to you to speak it if you must, or to just contemplate and think. But me and you, I mean, I've been requested by Lord Soric to ensure the acquisition of this item, this jewel, that has been tasked to you to acquire. And I will admit I'm concerned moving forward to this tournament of champions, because normally something like this would have caused Orphan to be ecstatic for the challenge, Masuda to be cautious with tactics, and Katarina to be, well, what I mean is, normally there would be an opportunity. This sounds like the perfect opportunity to test myself, to test my skills, to see where I need to improve. But at the mention of the Tournament of Champions, all three of them were silent. So I do not know what to expect, how dangerous it will be, and as such, we are being sent there to act on your Lord Sorik's behalf, and you do not question it. So what my question is how much of you is the Ashbringer, and how much of you is still that Dragonborn who saved your sister from a fate that would have taken her life at some point, who doing all the things for them? And how do I put this? How much of what goes through your mind is your Lord Sorik, and how much is you?
Akira leans back as he thinks on this.
Forgive me. Like I said, it's just.
I might not look it, but I am still Dragonborn.
I'm actually very interested in this answers myself. As Reese comes in to this conversation.
As I was saying, I might not look it, but I am still Dragonborn. And the needs of the clan become before my own needs. If I am to die to better the community as a whole, then so be it. As long as he does not ask me to begin to slaughter the people I seek to protect, I see no reason to turn away. I love Lord Sorik. In a way, I consider him my father as such. But Even I have my limits for what I'll do. And as long as he seems like a righteous ruler, I will serve him happily.
Well, who am I to question such conviction?
And you, Reese, how long have you been serving our Lord?
6 months now. I've been helping Lord Surik. I don't serve him. He seems to be a fair ruler. Cares about his people, from what I can tell. No, I follow Botha.
Despite what the Yuan team I tried to teach you, you cannot build a community like that as a tyrant.
There's different types of tyrants, but I haven't seen much of unfair treatment. I've seen my fair share of tyranny below the sands. But I would not choose to serve Lord Surik. Wouldn't mind helping him from time to time, but the person I choose is Botha. And he did give me a message to give you. Ashbringer. He would love a rematch. Where you can both unleash your full power and potential.
I wonder if we'll actually have the opportunity for that.
Well, time can only tell.
He wanted to take you on with his own strength, rather than relying on trinkets.
So, he wants to have a duel with no magical artifacts?
More like your sword versus his. No holding back.
If he wishes to duke it out with no spells, I can try. That does put me at a bit of a disadvantage using one of my most useful abilities.
I'll tell you, the Spire of the Tempest is helpful, but he doesn't like using it.
Well, something to look forward to when we return.
Oh, meaning
Hopefully
he wants to
victorious.
fight me.
He wants...
Oh.
Well, not necessarily fight. Just earn your respect. Despite of how you thought of it, you definitely tell that you had ill feelings about him being there.
I might have felt a bit replaced. So he just wants a rematch to earn good graces?
Become, I guess you would say, companions. Because realistically, we're working with Sork to, well, settle a debt.
I will, of course, accept his challenge. The friendly duel means nothing. But I am eager to test metal against metal.
Hmm.
And same for you, Vaughn. Your other you?
They're all me.
That's what I mean. The other you.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You get like a so-so from a hand.
No, was it orange?
It was on the quote that was, "They're all me," and it's like very so-so on orange.
Yep. You just see the orange glow go on his right hand as he does the so-so motion. Oh.
I hit harder, but this guy has skinny arms.
But
interesting. Fight boss.
Yep.
Fight you.
We shall see. Again, time will tell and see what happens. But at the moment, we're traveling, and each of us are, doing our own thing. If you will excuse me, I must continue my training. He says, Vaughn says that a bit begrudgingly as he kind of like looks inward and is like, "Oh, I'll be on the other side of the boat if you need me, or the skiff."
He also, as Bond goes away, he also wants to give you a warning. That's why I went out.
What type of warning?
Contest of Champions this year. It's not just warriors, it's mages as well. They're all fighting for this God King's aid of some matter of sorts.
I was sitting there. I would hope the mages would be involved. I'm kind of magical.
The issue comes from trolling news. Daedalus is going to be fighting in the competition.
Who?
Roll me a history check.
Daedalus? Or I don't know.
Daedalus, and you have advantage on this, I will say.
No. Here's hoping I get more than a 4. 17.
You haven't heard that name since the time that you were instated in Sorik's service. Daedalus was the former you who left Sorik's service in a huff. Not because he was being replaced, because he didn't think Sorik had the ability or the want to run a kingdom.
Akira, who would have been
And he was strong.
Who would have been fiddling with his sword will just stop and look up. My predecessor.
He's former captain of the script carvers.
So Daedalus, is he running the show or just competing?
He's going for it.
How did Martha hear of all this?
As he came from Emerus, and he still has contacts there. That's where he was born.
I'm surprised he did not try to volunteer for this job.
He trusts you with this job, and he wants to take care of things while you're away. Your job seemed important, at least to you. He didn't want to rip you away.
I don't know what Lord Sordak wants with this stone, but if he desires it, I shall get it for him.
Stone.
He's after an artifact of sorts. Has me going on across the world for it.
First thing I'm hearing about it, all I've been told is you were on a specific quest. Get something precious.
I won't tell you too much. I just know that Lord Sordak was seeking this stone, and he apparently needs it. But if he wants the stone, I will get him the stone.
Well, either way, he was unsure if there are people to be trusted in that city. So, send me along. We're far enough away that nobody can see.
Ah, so you'll be shadowing us into Imrus as well.
Here and there.
As long as I don't see you.
Trust me. If I don't want to be seen, you won't see me.
At least somebody has that talent.
I may be a brute, but I have my ways. I started in the Underdark, freeing slaves from wolf-controlled cults. Because I heard a different calling.
So where will you and I be officially parting ways?
For all intents and purposes, we'll be splitting as soon as we hit the coast, where a boat will make ferry for us. As soon as that boat lands, you'll never see me.
I hope not, because I think that if I see you, something has gone wrong.
Trust me. If you see me, something's not right.
Oh god, player guessing. We're gonna see him alright. You have to kill these prisoners that we've captured. Throws him into the ring.
Wouldn't that be a bitch?
Like, oh shit. Hey. I don't know if I can explain it or not, but now that it's out there.
Yeah, and you thought it into existence.
Yeah, there you go, Lycan. There's a ethical dilemma.
Trolley problem, I see.
Trolley problem? Can I drift a trolley? Just hit everyone?
Charlie hit everyone.
Only if you say the magic words.
Please?
Word.
Oh, yeah, oxen free.
Oh.
No, it's family.
Family. It's about family. Okay.
But yeah, the day progresses as you learn these news. And the last bit I will say for you, Holson, is that you get a feeling that you're able to ask things.
Just anything?
Ask questions if you want. You feel that presence just sitting on the edge of the periphery of your mind. It was calm.
Okay.
It was collected. It was patient. Your anger did create that, but it wasn't amplified. It was all yours. It was just something you couldn't control yet. Something you didn't know that was there.
I really gotta figure out what this man is doing. But, no, I don't have any questions right now. But if I ever do, I will ask.
And with that, you all think upon the information that you have, the tensions that have rose, and this newfound freedom and its benefits. And the things that were not promised, tempted, but truths that revealed themselves. That brings far many more answers and questions. That's where I end.
Oh, okay.
Sudden ending. Okay, we are 5. Well, we will be starting on day 5 of our journey.
Yes.
Yep.
Where are we on the map? Is that the accurate location, or did we move forward?
You move like halfway into the square.
Yeah, so that's where we are right now. We're like here.
Okay.
And we're trying to get here?
You were trying to get down to the blue circle down here.
There is a boat that's apparently going to be here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we're heading here, and then because the skiff isn't waterproof, we can't take it across the short sea. Still need to get an actual boat.
And once we're here, we're hoofing it.
Yep.
That's fine.
We should get there with 4 days to spare.
Mm-hmm.
Should, keyword. Right now we're half
We'll
a day
see.
ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the plan. And then we get the trial of champions.
Yep.
Technically you guys don't have to partake. Here is, but
Vaughn does.
I mean, if there's a whole bunch of mages, I'll probably take a look at some of the mages and see what they have. Because I also have
we would need your assistance, but we'll do what we can if you don't want to take part. But Vaughn's in there with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not alone.
So yeah.
How does Emrys
Do we all have to fight together?
Isn't Emrys a place that treats mages like crap, like enslaves them, like the Qunari in Dragon Age?
They don't treat them like crap. They only have mages that are very unique.
Maybe I'll bump into my bestie.
This is like the best example for that is Gabriel, who's able to turn one mage's spell against another one. Back at them.
Maybe I'll bump into them.
All right, then. I will catch you all on the flip side.